Okay, hello everybody. We are just a smidge late, but I'm here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back everyone. It is Thursday, it's Factorio, and sorry I'm a little bit late, but we're here. We'll give it a minute for people to join us. And then I'll explain what it is we're doing today, because it's going to be a little bit different. Okay, not a great start. Hello, STFC. How are you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You're the first viewer here. Hello. How are you today? So we're going to be playing some Factorio. Like I say, I'll explain in just a moment what's going on, because as you can see on screen right now, it doesn't actually say Factorio, it says Krastorio, which I'm going to talk about. I'll tell you what that is before we get into it. But it's day 4 of my Pride 2026 streamathon for mermaids. You probably know the drill by now, but if you don't, this is an 11-day event where I'm streaming every single day, trying to raise money for a really amazing trans charity that helps trans young people in the UK. So far, we have raised £75. Now, I should mention that I myself have made a donation today. I donated £12 because we were at 63, so I thought I'd chip in a little bit just to round it up to a good round number, you know. And I'll probably make another donation on the last day as well, just to, you know, round it up to whatever the nearest number is to that. But altogether, so far, in the first 4 days, we have raised £75 for mermaids, which is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. Once again, just want to remind you that the fundraiser is going to be open until next Thursday, the end of next Thursday. There's a QR code on screen. If you're watching on TikTok, there's a link in my bio, and if you're watching on YouTube or Purple, there is a link. You can use the command donate to get a link. You don't have to donate, of course, but if you feel like giving a little bit of money to a wonderful trans charity this Pride Month, then please do consider donating. Like I say, the link is going to be available for the next 7 days, 8 days including today, so please do donate if you can, and thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. I sent the link to friends and family. Thank you, STFC. Thank you. Early stream today, says Charlie. No, we're still doing the 3 PM till 8 PM. That's what we're sticking with for the rest of the streamathon. But we're back in Factorio today, so let me explain what's going on. As you can see on the screen, it doesn't say Factorio, it says Krastorio. So what's Krastorio? If you have ever played Factorio before, and you've ever dipped your toes into modded Factorio, you've probably heard of Krastorio. It is a total conversion mod for the game, and it's kind of like the create mod of Factorio, if that makes sense. It's one of those mods that's so big, so defining, that almost every mod pack contains it. And I've actually been playing a mod pack called Razzie Protocol, which uses Krastorio as a base, and my original idea was that I was going to play that on stream, but after playing it a lot in my free time, I thought it's just too big. It's way too big of a mod pack. We're never going to get anything done in a single stream. So I thought, why don't I just go with Krastorio instead? This is a fairly big mod on its own. but it's not too big. We should be able to make a decent bit of progress. So the idea today is I'm just going to try and get as far as I can in a single sitting. I'm going to play for the next 5 hours. I'm going to see how much progress I can make. At the very least, we'll be aiming to automate red, green, and blue tech, and hopefully be producing orange, purple, and military tech as well. And if you've not been watching my Factorio series from the beginning, then this will be quite new to you, because you'll actually get to see me starting from scratch for the first time in a while. So let's do it. Let's go. New game. Free play. We are gonna keep... should we keep everything default? I think we'll go for rich resources, just because we're trying to do as much as we can in one sitting. I'll put rich resources on so we'll get slightly more resources from each deposit. We'll preview the landscape, because I want to try and get a good starting seed as well. I want to try and get all the deposits quite close to where we are. We'll just have a few attempts, see if we can find something good. Ideally something with trees as well, I want. Maybe. I'm just going to keep refreshing until I find something that looks good. This could be something. I'll copy that one. Don't want desert. Ooh, mind you, all the resources in one place there. That's quite handy. I think we'll go back to this one. This one seems good. Let's load it up. Does it use the same launcher as Factorio, just with a mod? Yeah, so this is Factorio. This is just Factorio with a mod installed. So it's the same game, but Krastorio, again, is like a complete conversion. So it completely rebuilds the tech tree. It changes all of crafting recipes and stuff like that. But it's quite well integrated. It's like I say, it's kind of like the Create mod in the sense that it's very respectful of the existing game. It doesn't feel too out there, you know. It integrates well with the base game. Is this Space Age? It is Space Age as well. So I'm actually using a mod called Krastorio 2 Spaced Out, which is a Space Age update for the Krastorio mod. Anyway, we're in. We've landed. We've crash landed on Nauvis. And we are right back at the beginning. We're right back to square one. Starting from scratch. Let's take a look at the tech tree. So, first things first, red science, obviously. That's going to require us to make 10 iron gear wheels, 10 copper plates, 20 electronic circuits, 10 automation cores, and 1 tech lab. That's going to get us red science. Then we can go straight to green. Blue will be a bit further down the line, but eventually, by the end of today's stream, I want to try and get all the way to utility and industrial science. Oh, production science, sorry. I want to try and get all the way to production and utility tech, if we can. So, pressure's on. Pressure's on. Let's start by making some iron gear wheels. So we're going to need some iron plates for that. See what we can find at the crash site, first of all. We can pick up these containers as well. Get a little bit from those. God, it's weird starting again, though. I think, STFC, you were here for the very first episode of Factorio Thursday back in 2024, weren't you? And I think, Charlie, you might have been here all the way back for the first episode as well. Long time ago now. How's everyone doing? Very good, Draydog. How are you doing today? Welcome. Can you use mods for, in multiplayer? You can, STFC, yes. Okay. Tech cores researched. Now we need to make... Oh, no. Yeah, now we need to make 10 of those. So those are 6 copper plates and 6 iron plates per 2 automation cores. Right. We'll need to set up some mining drills then. We have a burner mining drill. You don't have these in the regular game, as far as I remember. These are mining drills powered by coal. Which we don't have, actually, so we should probably put the mining drill on coal first to collect some of that. There we go. It gives you 1 single piece of wood to kickstart the drill. How's the internet? Did it improve after restarting the router? It's been marginally better. I'm trying something else on OBS today as well. I've enabled dynamic bitrate, so it automatically adjusts the bitrate of the stream. Depending on like the connection speed, rather than before it was a fixed target that it was constantly trying to reach, which leads to a lot of frames being dropped. So hopefully the stream will look smoother on YouTube and Purple today. The bitrate will like continually fluctuate, but the frame rate should stay. You know, we shouldn't drop any frames, so it should be a consistent 30 frames, which is my usual frame rate. I think it was around the start of 2020. Yeah, when you did your start around August, it was. Yeah, I started streaming in June 2024. So I would have started I didn't do gaming streams straight away. I probably would have started Factorio around September time. But yeah, that's a couple of years ago now. Okay, we got a little bit of coal. Next thing I want to do is try and get 4 mining drills, so we can have 1 on each deposit. And in fact, if we... Okay, stone and iron. If we put 1 on the iron here, 1 on the stone, and load in some fuel. I mean, we don't even have storage yet, so it's just dumping stuff straight out onto the floor. And it needs to be manually picked up. Oh, we also don't have a furnace. Oh, shit. Hold on. We can craft one of those, it's only stone. Right, pop a furnace there. That's going to make iron plates. One thing I remember from when you started was the ETS2 mod list on screen, because we didn't have a Discord back then. Yeah, God, I remember that. Wasn't that crazy? That takes me back. Have I played this mod before? I have played this mod before, yeah. Like I say, this is one of those mods that's in every mod pack. If you get any big mod pack for Factorio, it almost always contains Krastorio. And for good reason. It's a really, really good mod. But yeah, I'm familiar with it. Okay. Bit more stone. I want to make another mining drill. There we go. coal there. And then I'm going to start making some chests. Because if I make a regular iron chest, we can start offloading coal, offloading stone into there. Hey Leon, how you doing? How's the day been? Good so far. Good so far. Another mining drill. Now, here's a trick you can do with the burner mining drills. If you just pop 2 of these next to each other on top of a coal deposit, they'll deposit into each other's inventories. So this one will mine a piece of coal, it'll put it into that one, which then powers it, and then this one will start mining coal, and they'll just keep feeding into each other's inventories. It's a good way to get like a stockpile of coal right at the beginning with Krastorio. There we go, look at that. $11 pieces already. Brilliant. Right, next thing then, we need more iron. And we will need more stone as well, because we're going to need to make another burner mining drill. This one for copper, which is over here. We will be able to start automating stuff very soon. It's always a little bit slow when you first start out, because you gotta mine a few bits manually before you get the resources to start automating. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Good, thanks. Kind of missed the hot weather. It's been so shit. Yes, it's been raining on and off for the last few days here. I'm guessing it's the same where you are. I don't know. Because I don't really miss the hot weather. I just wish it could be warm. You know, why can it never just be warm? It's either boiling hot or it's pissing it down with rain. You can't ever just have a nice sunny breezy day in this country, can you? Oh, we've researched Crusher, apparently. Lovely. Not quite what we need yet, though. We need electronics, so we need more of these copper plates right now. There's a rumour that there's going to be an announcement, something to do with Doctor Who. I've heard about that, Draydog, yeah. I've heard, apparently, RTD himself has said that there's a press release on the way. What it could be, I've no idea. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the press release is that they just announced they're not doing a Christmas special this year. At this point, I feel like it's, you know, a fait accompli. It's not happening. What kind of new resources does this have, says STFC? Good question. So there are 3 main new resources in the mod, only one of which is found on Nauvis, I believe. The others are found on other planets. But there's a resource called Emersite. Although I can't find it by searching it. Whereabouts is it? Electromagnetic. Let me search tech, actually. Advanced tech card? I can't find it in the tech tree, but it appears in the world as, like, purple, like, fissures in the earth, like big cracks in the ground with purple light coming out of them. That's what the Emersite looks like. It's used for a lot of advanced recipes later on. We probably aren't going to get to mining any of that today. But this could be a little bit of a test run for a potential modded Factorio series, because I've really been loving Space Age. We still have a lot more to do in Space Age before we're finished with it, but eventually it would be nice to do a modded series in Factorio as well. So this is hopefully going to be a little taster of that. Oh! That's it! We've researched automation. We can make inserters! Okay, we're going to make some of those straight away. We can also make crushers now, and electronic circuits. Good, good, good. So I want to make another iron chest. Well, a couple more iron chests, actually. Now that we got inserters, we can start taking stuff out of these furnaces and loading them into chests. There we go. Although, actually, we should have made burner inserters because we don't have access to electricity yet, do we? Okay, scratch that. We don't have electric yet, so we can't do that. When do we get electricity? Lab. Lamp. What? Surely we can't unlock lamps before electricity, can we? Do we already have some kind of power generation? Oh, we got wind turbines. And oh, now we got steam power apparently. In the early game, you just get so much research so quickly. Like literally new items just keep popping up. We've just now, as I was speaking, unlocked steam power. So we need to get a steam generator set up. Boiler and 2 steam engines we're going to need. Then we're going to need a few pylons to carry the electricity. Do we have conveyor belts? Yes, we do have conveyor belts now. So what I'm thinking is, these deposits are all kind of in a line, so if we put a conveyor belt along the center to take coal to the various mining drills, that should keep them fueled, and we won't be running back and forth loading coal into everything all the time. So that's the first stage. I'm going to move this mining drill up here, because I'd like this to gather some iron for me as well. It'll speed this up a little bit. Draydog says the whole regeneration is a visual effect, so they can film the special up to the regeneration scene. True, true. But the thing is, we don't even know for definite if Billie Piper's coming back, do we? Like, is it even confirmed that she is going to be in the special? Because last I heard, she wasn't even confirmed to be in it. Like, we literally saw the Doctor regenerate into Billie Piper, spoilers, sorry, at the end of the last episode, and it's, as far as I'm aware, it's not even been confirmed if she's going to be in the next special. It's a very unfortunate situation. You know, there's no two ways about it. How are these two doing? Oh, that's more like it. Top all of these up. How is the stream looking on OBS, by the way? If you're watching on YouTube or Purple right now, how's the stream looking? Because according to OBS, we haven't dropped a single frame so far. It seems like the variable frame rate, the dynamic bit rate, sorry, is working. Again, you should, the quality might keep jumping up and down a little bit, but the frame rate should stay consistent, which honestly I think is better than it being choppy. It's looking good, says SGFC. That's good news, and by the sounds of it, no lag whatsoever. Like, you're fully up to date. It's as close to live as it can be, which is good news. Be even better once the internet's actually been fixed, but it's not a bad stopgap. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. Oh, come on. This is so slow. I can't wait to start automating stuff. meantime, whilst we're waiting, just to remind everyone, once again, that I am raising money this Pride Month for Mermaids, a wonderful charity that helps to support trans young people in the UK. If that's something you'd like to support, please do consider donating. There's a QR code on screen in the bottom right-hand corner. No, the bottom left-hand corner, sorry. If you're watching on TikTok, there's a link in my bio. If you're watching on YouTube or Purple, you can use the command donate to get the donation link. Any donation is appreciated. We've raised £75 so far in the first 3 days, which is absolutely incredible. I'm going to be streaming every day until the end of next Thursday, and in that time you can donate whenever you feel like it. Again, every single penny helps, so if you feel like donating a little bit of money to a amazing trans-positive charity this Pride Month, please do consider scanning the QR code or checking out the link. And with that being said, we've got our second steam engine. We can start producing cheaper because we can use pipes. Yeah, pipes are cheaper than belts. We'll bring the water down. Although we're still gonna need quite a lot more. Let me just move the drills a little bit so that they're in a slightly better place. There we go. Okay, I mean, we're doing good for copper, so that's something. Oh, we didn't set a recipe. Right, check out the tech tree. So we need 10 automation cores. We're working on that. We need to get the electricity sorted first. Then we need 20 electronic circuits for a lab. We could probably do those now. Okay, that's 10. That's 18. And that's 20. Oh, it didn't count because we didn't actually craft all of those. Some of them we scavenged. Right. We have to actually craft 20 for it to count. There we go. Happy now? We got a research lab. Hey! That means we can start doing some proper research. Get all of this more complicated stuff done. We're making progress. We're getting there. To use my Factorio catchphrase, we're getting there. The curator did say, in years to come, you'll be revisiting a few, but just the old favourites. That is true, Draydog. That is very true. Leon says, sorry I'm not in the Discord. Could you tell me the schedule for the rest of the week, please? I certainly can. So if you haven't already seen the schedule, it is on all my other socials as well. If you follow me on Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter, or TikTok. But if you haven't seen it, tomorrow I'm doing Farming Sim. Saturday I'm doing Running Train, which is a new train simulator game. Sunday we are going to be running Oddworld Abe's Exodus, and I'm going to try and finish the whole game in one sitting. Monday we're playing Hightail. Tuesday is going to be SnowRunner. Next Wednesday is going to be Escape the Backrooms. That's going to be multiplayer if anyone is interested in joining. And then next Thursday we are going to be doing a Lego building stream and a spider unboxing on the same day. We're going to do both of those on the final episodes, which should be good fun. So it's going to be quite a packed week. It's already been pretty packed so far. I can't believe this is day 4 already. But was Rose a favourite, says Draydog. Now there's a question that's not asked often enough. Controversial question, because some people are like very defensive of Rose. I honestly think Rose is overrated, and I'm probably gonna get hate from that. Probably gonna get hate for that from the Rose fans out there. I do think that Rose is a bit overrated. Good companion, great, you know, reintroduction to the show for a new audience. The chemistry that she had with Eccleston was incredible. With David Tennant, I felt that it kind of got a little bit too... It got a bit too romantic. It got a bit too mushy, you know what I mean? I don't like Doctor companion romances. I never did. There was none of that in Classic Who, you know. I just... I don't like it. The Doctor shouldn't be romantically attracted to his companion, especially not considering that Rose Tyler canonically was 19 and the Doctor is over 900 years old at the time. You know what I mean? That's a fucking wild age difference. I don't think the Doctor can have or should have a relationship with a human companion because there's just such a vast difference in age, in wisdom, in experience, you know what I mean? I've just never liked the idea of it. And like I say, I think with Rose and the 10th Doctor, it got too romantic. It did. And I didn't like it. I think the chemistry that she had with Eccleston was perfect. I really liked her with Eccleston. I just think with Tennant it got a bit much. Thanks, I love Backrooms. Me too, Leon. I'm a big fan of the Backrooms. I want to see the film. I've heard good things about the Kane Pixels film. But yeah, I've always been quite into the original Backrooms story. And the game is really good from what I've seen. But the game just released on consoles, so it's crossplay as well, which hopefully means we'll be able to get a few players in to join me. Is it Farm Sim tomorrow? It is, Harv. Farming Sim tomorrow, and that will also be multiplayer. We'll be playing Whitcomb Park Farm again. We didn't actually end up getting any other players in the last episode, so hopefully this time we will. But we'll see how it goes. The thing is, with Farming Sim, it's one of those games where you can host a multiplayer game, but then have it just be you, and it's still okay. You know, I mean, it's like the same when I do Euro Truck Convoys. Like, I can just as happily sit there and play it single player, but if somebody else joins, it's just a nice bonus. Kind of the same with Farming Sim. So I hope that we might get a couple of people joining tomorrow, but if not, we'll have a lot of fun anyway, you know? Okay, pump here. Okay, we're almost here. I think maybe 2 more underground pumps. Underground pipes, sorry. Or maybe even 1 more might do it. Yeah, it will. Okay, 2 steam... Oh no, sorry. We need the boiler. And then we need the steam engines. Okay, and then we're going to need our 2 coal mining drills here. Those are going to... Wait, actually... Oh, I've set this up all wrong, haven't I? Yeah, what we really need is the boiler to be here, because then we need to put mining drills on the coal. And then the steam engines can go on this side. Okay. Pylons. We need some wood. There we go. 44. Damn, they're very cheap. Okay. We will run a cable alongside the pipe, because the pump needs to be powered as well. Stop doing that. Okay, there we go. All we need now is to kickstart it. Now, I think we may actually need to use a wind turbine to get it started, because we need power to pump the water into the steam engine. Then the steam engine starts working, and that generates the electricity, right? So, yeah, we'll make a wind turbine just to kickstart it. These produce 20 kilowatts. Not great. But it literally just needs to be enough to power the pump up here. Oh, that's not... Okay, put it over this side. There we go. And by the time we get back down here... Is it? Oh. Any second. They're not doing anything? How come they're not doing anything? Happy Pride Month. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you very much. I think the reason they're not working is because there's no power needed right now. I think they only work when they actually need to distribute power. So once we start putting down some inserters and stuff like that, they should start working. Okay, next thing I'm going to do then is make a bunch of conveyor belts. We got electricity. All we need now is a nice long belt down the middle so we can get coal to all of the mining drills. What's the most logical place to put it? I'm gonna say here. We're gonna need quite a lot of them. What time are we on? 1:45. Okay, so we are about half an hour in, and we've just got electricity. Honestly, I don't think we're making bad progress so far. What I am going to do, though, is... We need more mining drills, really. Let me pick this up. And I'm going to put a... I'm going to put a furnace and a mining drill here next to each other because they can both take coal off the conveyor belt then. This one to make iron, and a chest. Okay, a few more electric poles. Oh wait, hold on, that's not gonna... There. Right, here we go. Oh shit, yeah, they need fuel as well, don't they? We need, as soon as we get electric mining drills, we need to try and get electric mining drills ASAP, really. But these will now go along and be loaded into the iron mining drill. We've got an inserter to offload the iron plates into a chest. So technically we've automated iron. It's going to be very slow until we get more machines set up. But there we go. Technically, iron is now automated. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we need to do the same thing with copper. Same thing with stone. And then we should be able to start doing some research at last. Okay, more belts. Right, coal is going to start piling up quite quickly. Get rid of that tree. Mining drill. Furnace. Chest. And then 3 inserters. Which needs quite a lot of iron, actually. Oh, God. We do have 69 iron here ready to smelt. Nice. Let's get that going. And we also need to get a belt down here to the coal, to the stone. Mind you, we do have quite a lot of stone already. Let's focus on copper first of all. Okay, here we go. Copper. And a few more cables. And I think that's it. I think we've automated copper. Hold on. There it goes. Once again, very slow, but we're getting there. We're getting there. There's the catchphrase again. Okay, so straight away, I'm gonna double the output of iron. We'll just mirror this setup and build another one on the other side. There we go. Mining drill there. One more inserter. And we've researched automation. We've researched automation. Yes. Okay. Now we need to make a lab. This game at the start seems so nostalgic. It is in a way, SGFC. Yeah. Again, this game, you know, we've been playing this more or less. Well, we haven't been playing it consistently, but this was one of the first games that I played on stream way back when. It's a very unusual feeling to be starting again. And I know it's slow, but that's because we've only just started out. You know, we've still got another 4 hours. Things are going to start picking up very rapidly once we start automating stuff properly. Look at this. We're now producing twice as much iron for a start. And we can now get a research lab if we get a bit more copper. Which is then going to allow us to make... electric mining drills. I think we should go straight for electric mining drills, to be honest. I think that's a very good place to start. Once we get electric mining drills, it massively decreases the amount of coal that's required, because electric mining drills don't need coal. Then we just the only thing we need coal for will be the furnaces and the steam engine. Which also, again, it's not really doing anything right now. It will do. It will do. It will do in a minute, because we're going to build the research lab now. Yeah. Electric mining drill first, I think. I know we want to make a beeline for chemical tech as quickly as we can, but there are some other things that we need to make along the way. We need advanced material processing. You know, we need electric mining drills. We probably want automation too as well. We will need that for the later tech, so it's all stuff that will benefit us in the long run. Okay, just waiting for this electric lab to be crafted. There we go. Cue the electric mining drill. Okay, we can now start making automation tech cards. So we're going to need 25 of them. And I think we get 3. Yeah, we get 3 at a time. So we actually only need to craft 5 lots, really. We get 5 at a time, sorry, so we only need to craft 5 lots. And I bet as soon as we put the tech cards in, the steam engines will start working. Yep, there they go. So how's the power looking now? We're producing 1.5 megawatts. We're using 200 kilowatts. That's good. That's good. Once again, it's a start. When do we get long-armed inserters, I wonder? Because I have a plan that's going to involve those. Logistics gets us long-armed inserters, and that, we can in-queue that. That only needs another 20 tech cards. Okay, research is happening. The first bit of proper research is happening right now. Exciting stuff. Oh, we need more iron. 1, 2. And then we need more copper. In your own time. You know what? I'll come back. I'll give you a minute. That's the other thing as well. Electric mining drills, much faster. So these have a mining speed of 0.25 per second, which means it takes 4 seconds to mine 1 piece of iron ore. The electric mining drills, I believe, have a speed of 0.5, so it takes them 2 seconds per piece of iron. So they're twice as fast, effectively. Copper again, it's always bloody copper. We had a load of copper at the start as well. Okay, that should be enough for the electric mining drills. So, thinking long term, if we want to produce 60 red science per minute, we're going to aim for 60 of everything per minute. That's a typical baseline that is good to aim for. If we want 60 red science per minute, we need 10 assembling machines for the science packs. We need 1 for each of the base ingredients, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. 1 for iron gear wheels, 1 for iron sticks, 1 for copper cables, 1 for automation cores. No, 1 for iron sticks, 1 for iron gear wheels, 1 for automation cores, 1 for copper cables, 1 for blank tech cards. So that's 5, and then 10 for the actual tech cards themselves. So we're going to need to make 15 assembling machines, and they use 22 iron each. And that's just to get us 60 red science per second. It's gonna take a while. Okay, the electric mining drill's 85% research though, so that is gonna speed things up quite significantly. We're doing well for coal. In fact, it might be worth unplugging one of these coal mining drills. Maybe we'll put an extra drill on copper, seeing as though copper seems to be letting us down at the minute. But I'll have to load it manually because it's too far away from the belt. Or I could pop it on this side. There we go. Oh! And we've immediately unlocked electric mining drills. Goods! Let's make some. What's Mermaids, says Catalyst? Good question, Catalyst. Mermaids is a charity in the UK that helps young trans people. They have a support line, they have online support groups, they have in-person community groups, they have loads of great resources for children and parents. You know, it's a very difficult time to be transgender in the UK, as I'm sure you're aware. So Mermaids, really great charity that does a lot of work for young trans people in the UK, and I'm trying to raise a bit of money for them this Pride Month. We've raised £75 so far. The fundraiser is going to be live until the 11th, so you can donate any time during that if you would like to. But yeah, £75 so far. Not a bad start. Thank you to everyone who's donated so far, by the way. Okay, we've just lost Catalyst, everyone. What a shame. Thanks for joining, Catalyst. I thought you were asking a genuine question, but I guess not. Oh, and Tom as well, who thinks that using my face as his profile picture bothers me. Sorry, Tom. Nice try, though. Afternoon, I'm watching whiles you're playing. Thank you, Charlie. Okay, there we go. Okay, can we make 2 more of those? Replace these. Okay, there we go. And then if we can replace these as well, if we can make 2 more, I think that'll probably do the trick. That's better. Howdy, Mega Rocker. How you doing? Welcome. You should be able to watch on purple today, by the way. It's much smoother now. Oh dear, it looks like they've found us. It looks like they've found us today, everybody. Honestly, I don't mind. If it gets more eyes on the stream and helps me raise more money for charity, then I'm all for it. If you're watching this stream right now and you're thinking, God, I hate trans people, please share the stream with all of your other transphobic friends, because it helps to put the stream out to more people, and therefore you know, attract more viewers and potentially more donations for Mermaids, which is a trans-positive charity that I'm supporting this Pride Month. So yeah, by all means, if you hate my guts, share the stream anyway, invite your friends. Is TikTok trolls out today then, says STFC. We've had a couple in the last few minutes. It looks like we might be heading in that direction. But like I say, I'm just hoping that at least, you know, it puts more eyes on the stream and that potentially ends up putting the stream out there to more people who might donate. So, just woke up. Is it sorted, says Mega Rocket. Kind of. The internet problem isn't sorted yet, but I'm using dynamic bitrate on OBS now, so it's automatically adjusting the bitrate whenever the connection dips, which means the stream quality might go up and down a bit, but the frame rate will stay consistent. It should stay at a smooth 30 frames per second, you know, for the entire time. And there's no delay. As far as I can see, we've had no delay so far. Okay, logistics finished. We have now got access to long-armed inserters. Why did we need those? I think the problem that we needed to solve with those has now been solved by having electric mining drills, to be honest. Let's go ahead and make a couple more electric mining drills, and then let's also make a couple more furnaces. And maybe we could make some loaders. They're quite... We'll make one loader for now. I've got an idea. I've got a plan. I'm going to just take up the current iron setup that we've got here. And I'm going to rearrange things a little bit. Okay. Right, I'm going to put 4 mining drills like this. I'm then going to put our inserters here. I'm going to have to take up the power lines as well and move those a bit. Then I'm going to put long-armed inserters. We'll need 4 of those. They're going to overload to the other side. Where we will have a conveyor belt like this. Chest here. And a loader there. Oh wait, we don't need that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now we're talking. Hey Josh, what's this game about? So basically the aim of the game is to build a big old factory. The idea of the game is that you've crash landed on an alien planet and you have to escape by building a rocket ship. But to build that rocket ship you have to do tons of research, which requires you to build a massive factory. That's essentially the gist of it. We're also playing with the Space Age DLC, so we can go to other planets and stuff eventually as well. And we're also playing with a mod called Krastorio, which adds a bit more complexity to it. But yeah, basically, build a big factory. That's the game. And look at this. We've now got a much, much faster iron production there. I'm assuming you can keep playing for a while. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's a very addictive game. It is an incredibly addictive game. Once you sit down and start playing it, you really can't stop, to be honest. Because it's one of those things, I think it's like that with any kind of building game, though. You always get to that point where you're like, oh, I'll just build this. Before I finish up, just let me build this. And, oh, just let me do that. I'll do another half an hour and I'll finish this. You know what I mean? It's one of those kind of games. You can't put it down because you're always thinking, oh, I'll just do that before I finish up. Was up most of the night cheering my daughter up. She was feeling down. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mega Rocker. But at least she's got you there for her, you know? Okay, can we set up the same thing for copper now? So we need 3 more furnaces. 2 more drills. A loader, 4 long-armed inserters. 2 more regular inserters. And a few conveyor belts. How much is it, and where do you find the place to download it? It's £30 on Steam. There is a free demo. I do recommend trying the demo before you buy the full game. And if you enjoy the demo, the full game is definitely worth the £30, I promise you. Again, if you don't enjoy the demo, then fair enough. But if you do, you will not regret buying the full game. Okay, let's move some of this. So once again, we're going to do the same thing here. In fact, I'm going to copy and paste this. If we just use the copy tool, rotate it, and stick it the other way around. Hold on a second. Don't copy the belt. Just copy this bit. I'll defo get the demo. Looks like something I'd spend a lot of time on. I hope you enjoy it, Josh. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know if you do end up buying the full game, by the way. And the Space Age DLC is an additional £30, just so you know. But you can have plenty of fun without it. You can have plenty of fun in just the regular game. Trust me. Okay. Oh shit, that's not quite covering it, is it? Right, that is... The cables are very messy, but that should sort copper out for us. Not iron, copper. No, I want to split that. Split that. Oh. There we go. Okay, we're finally starting to get somewhere. Look at that. 180 iron there. 20 copper already. Let's start doing some science. We need to start queuing up some more tech quite quickly. Let's get steel production on the go. And obviously, I kind of want to get red tech automated as quickly as possible. I think I said we need 15 assembling machines for red tech. In fact, stop making tech cards. Let's make the assembling machines and go straight for automating. I'm pretty sure we need 10. Let me just double check. Okay, so the red tech cards, we make 5. The recipe takes 20 seconds, and we get 5 cards from it. So if we want 60 cards per minute, we get 5 cards every 20 seconds. That's 1 card every 4 seconds. So to get 1 card per second, we don't need 4 machines then, right? it makes 5 cards every 20 seconds, so that means it makes 1 card every 4 seconds. 4 machines would make 1 card per second. But, here's the thing that I forgot. These assembling machines have a crafting speed of 0.5, so they work half as fast. So we need 8 assembling machines for red science. Okay, there we go. So if we want to make 60 per minute, we need 8 machines. Sounds good to me. It's a start. And we'll figure out what we need for the other resources in a moment. We need to kind of plan it out a little bit. Making good progress. Thank you, STFC. We're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. Look at this. We got a decent iron and copper production already on the go. We do need to get coal set up quite soon, and we're not researching right now. That's the other thing with Factorio. As soon as you've got access to a research lab, start researching straight away. You should always be researching something. You should never have it just stood still with no research going on. There's always something to be doing. Okay, so while it's crafting those, we need 8 machines. Each machine takes 1 tech core and 5 tech cards. Hold on, let me just think about this. So we're going to need 1 tech card per second and 1 automation core every 5 seconds, right? Yeah, 1 tech card per second, so that's 60 tech cards per minute, and 60 divided by 5 is... What is 60 divided by 5? 12. 12 automation cores per minute. Okay. Working backwards. So 5 blank tech cards. We need 1 of these per... Hold on. Let me just so that I can visualize it. We need this many machines to make the actual automation cores. Those machines are making the cores. Okay? We need 1 blank tech card per second. The recipe gives us 5 every 2 seconds. Working at half speed, that's 5 every 4 seconds. So that's actually slightly more than 1 per second. So we only need 1 machine to make tech cards. Okay. We're getting there. So if we need 1 machine to make tech cards, that machine requires 2 copper cables per second. No. Because it's working at half speed. That requires 2 copper cables every 4 seconds. That's 1 copper cable per 2 seconds, so we need 30 copper cables per minute. Okay. Now if we check the recipe for copper cables... We get 2 of those per second. We need 30 per minute. 2 per second is 120 per minute. So we only need 1 machine for that as well. 1 machine for copper cables. 1 for tech cards. 8 for the red circuits. Then we also need... I'm nearly there, bear with me. We also need the automation cores. We get 2 of those every 2 seconds. Half it, that's 2 every 4 seconds. We need 12 per minute. Right? We're getting 1 every 2 seconds. We need 12 per minute. But 1 every 2 seconds is going to give us 30 per minute. So we only need 1 machine for that as well. Okay. So we actually need less machines than I thought. The only thing we really need lots of machines for is the tech cards themselves. The raw ingredients, like the constituent ingredients, we only really need 1 machine each for these. I'm going to hazard a guess that we're probably only going to need one machine for iron gear wheels and iron sticks as well. Which is what I said in the first place, to be honest. I did say we need one machine for each of these. And then... Well, I said 10 red, but I was close enough. I was close enough. Now the next question is, how are we going to arrange this? What game is this? This is Factorio, Archie. I'm currently playing with the Krastorio mod. But the base game's called Factorio. It's available on Steam. Okay, copper cable. And iron plates. So if the copper comes in on this side, the iron comes in on this side. That gets us our automation tech cards. No, I didn't mean to make that. We should probably also automate inserters at some point, because we're going to be crafting quite a lot of those. But that makes the tech cards. The automation cores, they require iron gear wheels, iron sticks, and copper plates. So if we have... 1 second. If we have a belt in the middle here... Okay, we need to get iron gear wheels and iron sticks into this. Which... Let me try and make a couple of long-armed inserters. Because then we can do this. You make gear wheels and you make sticks. And this also needs iron. This needs copper as well. So we'll make a load of belts. We'll bring copper up into here. It's going to look a bit messy, but we'll streamline it as time goes on, you know. We may need to make an underground belt as well. Let me move this up to here. And you're making gear wheels, right? Okay, I think that's basically it. Make another underground belt. That should get us tech cards and automation cores. We'll test if it works before we add in the rest of it. Also, the cable management is going to look very messy until we've researched the larger electric poles. I'm going to flip the direction of this belt here. That should start making stuff. It's not making any copper cable. Oh, it's all right. I see. Okay, now fingers crossed. We should start to see tech cards coming through. There we go. And any second now we'll also start to see automation cores coming through. We might actually not be providing enough iron just yet. I'm noticing that nothing is getting through to this machine here. So until we've increased our iron production, the best thing would be to split the output. Pop that there. And we'll run half of them up this side instead. And there we go. Automation cores going through. In which case, we can just get all our machines lined up here. Go and grab this research lab. Make a bunch more belts. And, oh, we're going to need 16 inserters. We're definitely going to want to automate those as quickly as possible as well. But red science is the higher priority at the minute. We'll get this up and running. There we go, look at that. So if I check the production stream now, the production calculator, 10 per minute, we should be getting a lot more than that. It could be the inserters slowing it down though. Ah, it's going up to 20 now. Let it run for a second. Stream seems a bit quieter than yesterday, says Leon. Yeah, it's only 4:30 though. You got to remember, most people start to join around 5-ish. So hopefully we will get more people in then. Oh, Max is on TikTok right now. Says, I'll be there soon. Been a busy morning and I have a meeting in 5. Not to worry, Max. Not to worry. You can join us on Purple today, by the way. It's running a lot smoother over there. It seems things might finally be back to normal. More or less. Did the internet get fixed? No, the internet's not been fixed, but I am using dynamic bitrate on OBS, which I have never tried before. It basically just automatically adjusts the bitrate of the stream whenever the connection dips. So it means the stream looks a little bit... it means that the quality, like the resolution and the visual quality might fluctuate, but the frame rate will stay consistent. So we'll stay at a constant 30 frames, and we will also have no lag problems. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. We should start to see red science appearing any second. Oh, low power. Shit. Okay, we are going to need more steam engines then. But any moment now. There it goes. That's it. That's what we like to see. Red science, automated. And once the power's back up, this should produce 60 per minute. Good news. Step 1 achieved. We want to try and automate green and blue before the end of the stream, and we're already an hour and a half in. These steam engines are working full pelt right now, so we'd best get another couple added. Happy Pride Soul, hope you're having a good one. Thank you, Mina, thank you very much. It's going very well. Hope you're having a good time as well. Oh, we need another mining drill too to supply this. I don't think we need another pump. I think the water pump will be giving us more than enough. Okay, 2 more steam engines. Another boiler. Another mining drill. And we're now producing 3 megawatts. Good, good, good. Okay. So now we should start producing 60 red science per minute. This is my favourite part, when all of the machines start offloading at once. There we go, look at that. Oh, there's just something about that sight, you know. Off they all go, straight into the research lab, way faster than they're actually being used, so we should probably make some more research labs. And if I check production, 40 per minute, not bad. It should keep climbing. 45, it should hit 60. You know, 60 is in perfect conditions. Obviously, it doesn't factor in things like how slowly the inserters work and how far they have to travel between machines on the conveyor belts. But this should, in perfect conditions, this will produce 60 red science per minute. The new setting you turned on is working like a gem. It is, isn't it? I can't believe I never tried it before. It really does. It really has made a huge difference. Okay, 4 research labs, I think, is going to be more than enough for now. And we've almost finished steel processing. That's at 76%. What shall we research next? Let's go straight for green science. I need to start thinking about automating green science. We also need to automate inserters and conveyor belts, because we're going to need tons of both of those. Maybe we should do radar. Fast inserters, actually. Fast inserters would be a good one. Let's do fast inserters before logistic tech. And in fact, let's do radar before logistic tech as well. Let's not automate logistic tech yet, because we don't have... I mean, let's not research it yet, because we don't have the capacity to automate it. Let's research some other stuff first. Let's do some research that only requires automation tech. There we go. That's a nice full queue. That should keep us busy for a while. Oh, there's a pylon right there. I was going to put an inserter there. Well, we'll put it there instead. And we got steel. Oh, yeah, steel's quite expensive in this. So, like I was saying earlier, Krastorio also changes the recipes of a lot of base game items. So in the base game, steel just requires you to re-smelt iron plates. But with Krastorio, you have to combine iron plates with coke. And to make coke, you need to combine coal and wood. So that is quite a bit more involved, the process of making steel. We will try and get that set up. Oh, how are we getting trees, by the way? We're going to need to research greenhouse. Craft an offshore pump. Craft a crusher. Okay, let's make a crusher. We're going to need one anyway, later on. This is a huge machine, by the way. We need this to make sand. We need sand to make glass. And we need glass to make greenhouses. Interestingly, these labs don't actually contain any glass. There's no glass in the recipe for these, which is odd. But I guess it would make them significantly harder to make. Okay, still at 45 per minute. But honestly, I'm not too upset about that. Okay, now we've researched greenhouses. Right, let me just... Okay, this is the crusher. As you can see, it's massive. This makes sand. We need that to make glass to make the greenhouse. So the greenhouse needs wood, glass, iron, and automation cores. And if you're wondering why we need the greenhouse so that we can make wood. Because eventually we're going to run out of trees. We need to automate the production of new trees so that we don't deforest the environment too much. Let's put the crusher here. Okay, stick some stone in it, and that will make us sand. I think we just need to smelt it to make glass. Yeah, 16 sand makes glass. Oh shit, I did need a furnace as well. Are there any big rocks around? That will do. Okay. Glass. Sand. Coal. I think we just got fast inserters too. But they require steel, so we can't actually craft any of them yet. We can craft a radar, though. A radar is going to allow us to unlock more of the map. It's going to scan the area outside of what we've currently visited. Show us what's out there, see if there's any nice big deposits of anything nearby. We'll stick it over here out of the way. And that'll start scanning. How are we doing for power? Oh, we're over-consuming power again. One, two, three, four. Okay, repair packs researched. Now we've got the ball rolling now. Now we're talking. Oh, we need some wood to make a greenhouse as well. That's over here. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Okay. 4.5 megawatts. Good. That is going to be spreading quite a bit of pollution, though. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there's some biters right there that are about to get hit with the pollution. We may be under attack very shortly if I don't contain this. Have we? We've not even researched military yet, have we? Let me do military now. Okay, greenhouse is going to need water, so if we can put it... Well, actually, we can just run pipes, can't we? If I get some iron. Let's grab some from here. Okay, that's going to put water in the greenhouse. We just need tree seeds to kickstart it. Oh, how many do we need? 5 tree seeds. Okay. So this should be self-sufficient once we've fed in the basic resources to kickstart it. There we go. What we'll need to do is make an inserter. Which, oh god, we are already starting to run behind on iron. So we may want to add more mining drills for that very soon. Oh shit, we need another assembling machine as well. Oh, that needs 22 iron. Okay, there we go. You are going to make tree seeds. Oh, wait, hang on. No, I've got that wrong. Oh shit, we're gonna need a splitter, aren't we? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's more iron. We need more mining drills for iron. Quite urgently. Split. Load. into a chest. And then the other half goes into this machine, which makes tree seeds. And those load back in to the machine. There we go. Except that doesn't work because it's overloading to the wrong side of the splitter. Hold on. Needs to be like this. There we go. Now we've automated the production of wood. Good. Right. What's next? Iron. More mining drills. Oh, this is backed up here, actually. Right, well, we'll take some of that. Okay. Oh, that's not connected to the power. There we go. Okay, that's one more. Now, I've kind of boxed us in here. Mind you, we can keep going this way. We'll just have to move the splitter down a little bit. Or in fact, we could put the splitter here, and then we can possibly squeeze in one or two more. That's better. Might also be worth popping a loader and a chest in between. Oh yeah, that's better. That's much better. There we go. Oh, wood. Right. We should start to see excess iron build up in that chest now. Let's give it a minute and see if it actually works. I mean, this is more or less fully backed up at this point anyway. So as soon as these belts fill, it should start filling up this chest. I'm going to go ahead and... I might move woods. I might move the wood processing. Because I feel like we should move iron I don't know. I don't know. Realistically, we should have... I think we should have more drills than furnaces. Because you can see here that there's a quick pause. Every time that one piece of iron is made, there's a pause for a second while the mining drill loads in enough pieces for the next cycle. If we had a couple more drills, but the same amount of furnaces, which we could do by offloading the ore to a belt and then using inserters to load in to the furnaces, right? So we'd need 6 inserters and a load of belts, basically. Already nearly 5 o'clock. That's gone really fast. It has, STFC. I can't believe it's nearly 5 already. We've been going for an hour and 45 minutes. We've been in game for about an hour and a half. We're not making bad progress, honestly. I'm quite happy with what we've got going on so far. Okay, there we go. This is going to start backing up now. And that's what I like to see. We'll just give that a second. How's the pollution looking? There's a biter nest up there that it's very close. As soon as the pollution hits that nest, they're going to attack us. Like I say, I'm hoping at 5 we'll get a few more people in. Fingers crossed. Oh shit, we're one short. That's it. Then mining drills. There we go. Okay. So the advantage of this is we've now separated the iron from the drills, the drills from the furnaces. So instead of one drill offloading into one furnace, all of the drills split, you know, it's split a bit more evenly, and it means we can fit a lot more drills on here now. If we can put 6 more drills on the bottom, we're golden, really. We just need enough iron to make 6 more drills now. It is going to be out of range, though. And one more. Right, so that's now effectively 2 mining drills per furnace. We're going to get twice as much iron ore going in. And it means we shouldn't... The furnaces shouldn't empty now. We shouldn't be sat waiting for the furnaces to have enough resources to start smelting. Which means this chest should fill up a lot quicker. That's good. That's very good. Okay, now if we can do the same thing for copper over here. Slightly less for copper because we don't quite need as much copper as we do iron at this particular moment. We will later on. Oh, that's more like it. Okay, so now we're back on top of copper creation. Okay. I mean, we're already doing pretty well for copper, to be honest. Redstone Silverfish says, I saw the thumbnail and my first assumption was that this was a queer version of the mods. Oh, if only. No, no. No, the reason for the pride flag in the thumbnail is because I'm raising money for mermaids this Pride Month. I should probably mention it again because I haven't mentioned it for a while. But if you've just tuned in, hello. I'm currently raising money for mermaids. They are a charity in the UK that helps young trans people with various resources and support. They help trans people and their parents. Really great charity. If you'd like to donate, there's a QR code on screen. There's a link in my bio on TikTok. If you watch it on YouTube or Purple, you can use the command donate to get a link. So far, we've raised £75 in the first 3 days. This is day 4, and we're going to keep going until next Thursday. And each day, I'm wearing a different colour of the Progress Pride flag there. So we've worn red, orange, yellow, and green so far. As I say, we're going to keep streaming every day until next Thursday. And if at any point you'd like to donate a little bit of money to an amazing charity that helps young trans people in the UK, please do consider donating. Thank you so much to everyone who's already chipped in. Now, back to the game. We need to start thinking about steel automation. So we got wood production up and running. Um, sorry. To make coke, we need to combine wood with coal. So if we make an inserter, we'll run some up here. Now, I don't know how much steel we're going to need initially. So what I might do to start with is just unload directly into a furnace. There we go. So this is going to start making coke, and then to make that into steel, we need to combine it with iron. The iron, of course, all the way over here. Get an assembly machine in the middle. How's everyone doing on purple, by the way? Guessing that there's still no problems? Guessing that it's all going nice and smoothly? Hoping so, at least. Okay, you're gonna make steel. Oh wait, is steel done in a furnace as well? It must be. Okay, that means we're gonna need more stone. No problems. Camera's back on, by the way. Oh, sorry. How long has it been this time? I honestly don't know. It must be a hotkey, but I don't know what key it is that does it. Okay, this one's going to make steel. Only just happened like 30 secs. Okay, thanks for letting me know, STFC. And we're making steel. Hey. And can we offload that? We'll just offload that straight into a chest for now. But we do need steel to make fast inserters. How many regular inserters do we currently have? 1? Well, that's not right. Oh, no, that's production. Sorry. 55 inserters. That's 55 replacements we need to make. Could we automate that? Oh, shelter's finished. Right, let's queue up some more red research. Just throw a bit of everything in there. We do need to start thinking about setting up green science very soon. How do we make inserter parts and electronic circuits? Electronic circuits, iron and copper cables. Yep, I know how to do those. Inserter parts, iron sticks, and iron gear wheels. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assembling machines we'll want to make. How's the pollution looking? Amazingly, the pollution still hasn't my god. Please tell me that doesn't count. I think the pollution has just reached the biters. We may be in for an attack imminently. Do we have any bullets? Right, we got 10 clips altogether. It's a start. I've got a feeling they're going to attack very soon. On the bright side, no pun intended, we've researched lamps. Lovely. And stone walls. Oh, that's... Actually... Oh, we need bricks. Yeah, we're not ready for that. We're not ready for that. We need a load more belts as well. I'm going to make a ton of belts. This mod has a new weapon and combat overhaul. It does, STFC, yes. Okay, I'm just making a ton of belts. Six inserters, I think. I think this is the classic green circuit setup, right? Yeah. So we need to get copper up here. Okay, that gets us green circuits, and inserter parts, they require 2 iron gear sticks and 2 iron gear wheels. So that'll just be the opposite way round. Sticks, wheels, and inserter parts. And then we combine those with steel, which we got down here. Another assembly machine, 2 more inserters. Load of electric poles. we'll offload those to a chest. Okay, last but not least, we just need to get copper over here, which is going to be quite messy. We're going to have to... Let's do... In fact, no, we don't. There's no need for that. Put that back how it was. We can do this. Okay, moment of truth. We should now start producing inserters. Very, very inefficiently, but it saves us having to craft them in our inventory all the time. There we go. We've made our first fast inserter. Which should be the inaugural inserter to replace, eh? Why not start with this one right here? No, let's start with the steel one. Look at that. Look at the difference. The speed difference for the fast inserters. Okay, so we're gradually going to go around and replace all of our inserters with fast ones, except for the long-armed inserters. There's no fast version of those. We should probably automate belts as well. That's the only other thing that I think we really need to automate right now. Then we can focus on getting green science up and running. That's what's letting us down now. Once we got green science, we can do not electric furnaces, but we can do faster furnaces. And then that opens up the path for blue science. I honestly don't know if we'll get blue science done today. It's a big job. But we'll do as best we can, you know? Okay, how's that now? Still got 44 to replace. Damn. Also, this Sentinel, we need 100 to research the Sentinel. No wonder it's taking so long. Okay, looking good, looking good. Oh god, look at all these inserter parts already. Why do some of these look different? Okay. Not sure why that is. How many's left? 20. 20 to go. I think we'll cap production to 1 stack as well. We're not going to need more than 1 stack of these made at a time. I think they stack to 50. Wait, hold on. Didn't it say there's 1 more yellow inserter somewhere? Where is it? Ah, there. Okay, there we go. No more slow inserters. We've upgraded every single one to a fast inserter. Let's save. We haven't saved yet, and we're over 2 hours in. Let's do a quick one of those. So, we're back to the factory. We are Flip. How are you doing? We've just automated the production of blue inserters. And we've also got red science automated. We're playing with Krastorio, by the way, today, so slightly more involved recipes. We're aiming by the end of the stream to get green and hopefully blue science automated as well. But definitely green. Definitely green. When buying a jumping spider, do they do next day delivery or can they survive a bit during shipping? They do next day delivery, STFC. At least the spider shop, where I buy mine from, they do next day delivery at £10. If you're ordering livestock, it has to be next day because you don't really want to keep spiders or any animal in transit for too long. You know, you really, if you're sending a live animal in the post, you want it to be delivered as soon as possible for the animal's own comfort. So yeah, spiders. Any other like small animals that you can order in the post, they aim to deliver next day. So mine are coming on Thursday, which means they'll be sent out on Wednesday, and then they'll arrive Thursday. And I've chosen Thursday specifically so that they'll be here in time for the stream. Hey, Scrivy, thank you so much for resubbing. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. You are now on a 3-month streak. Thank you very much. Anyway, where was I? I was going to start looking at automating green science. So we should put green science next in the queue so that I can get the recipe for it. There aren't many red science only recipes left. So yeah, we need to kind of automate green as soon as possible. What do we need for green? I know we need blank tech cards because you need that for all of them with Krastorio. I don't honestly know what the other ingredients are. Something, possibly fast inserters, which we've automated anyway. Oh, excuse me. Really enjoyed playing yesterday. Thank you, Scrooby. I did too. It was a really great game yesterday. Really enjoyed it. Maybe you could join us next week for the Backrooms as well. We're going to be playing Escape the Backrooms next Wednesday, which will also be multiplayer. Okay, there isn't really anything I can do right now until this research is done. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cancel Sentinel and get this logistics card researched ASAP. the sooner we know what the exact ingredients are, excuse me, the sooner we can get it automated, right? I'll have a look what that is. Never heard of it before. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. If you're interested, like I say, we'll be doing that next Wednesday. And I will be wearing brown next Wednesday. We've got 7 colours left. We've already done red, orange, yellow, and today is green. As you can see from the flag just next to me, we've still got blue, purple, white, pink, baby blue, brown, and black to wear. But the outfits have been good so far. I've enjoyed. It's been nice doing this little outfit thing again, because we did it back in 2024, but I only did the colours of the original Pride flag: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. So it was only 6 different outfits. This is, you know, doing 11 colour-coded outfits is. It's been a challenge, but I've got them all planned out already. Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm wearing each day for the rest of the fundraiser. And speaking of the fundraiser, we are currently at £75. Thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. Once again, if you weren't already aware, I'm raising money this Pride Month for Mermaids. They are a charity that helps young trans people in the UK. They have a helpline, they have online forums, they have in-person community groups, loads of resources for young trans people and their parents. It's not a particularly good time to be a trans person in the UK, as I'm sure you're aware. So if you'd like to help support trans young people in the UK this Pride Month, please do consider scanning the QR code on screen. If you're on TikTok, there's a link in my bio. If you're on YouTube or Purple, you can use the command donate to visit the donations page. Every single penny is going to a really amazing charity. Thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. It's going to be open till next Thursday. So if you can't donate today, but you can donate later in the week, that's absolutely fine as well. Anytime in the next 7 days. Like I say, every single penny counts. And once again, thank you so much to everyone who's already chipped in. Okay, I think... Yes, we got logistics tech cards. Oh! They're cheap. They're really cheap. They're just blank tech cards, electronic circuits, and iron gear wheels. Could we potentially double this up to make twice as many blank tech cards? We technically already have green here, but it's gonna be very slow, so we'll want to add more capacity to that. But honestly, if we put a splitter here... You off to any heritage railways this month at STFC? Yes, I think I'm going to be going to the Keighley and Worth Valley again. I know I only went there last month, but they've got their annual summer diesel gala on very soon, which I'm quite keen to go to. They've got loads of diesels lined up this year, which I'm very excited to see. So I'm probably going to be doing Keighley and Worth Valley again. Then at the start of July, I'm going to be going to the East Lancashire again for their summer diesel gala. I would like to go to the Middleton at some point. They don't have any special events on, but they do regular running days on Saturdays and Sundays. They do steam diesels every Saturday and steam every Sunday. And also in July, I'm going to the Lincolnshire Wolds Railway. So I've got quite a few lined up over the next couple of months. Also, good evening, P. How are you doing? Good to have you here, and good to have you back on Purple today. As you can see, we're back basically business as usual on Purple. I've done some fiddling around in OBS, and I've adjusted my stream settings, so we're now using dynamic bitrate. Basically, whenever the internet connection dips, OBS will automatically reduce the quality of the stream, which means the frame rate will stay consistent. So the quality of the stream might go up and down a bit, but it's not going to lag. There's not going to be any dropped frames or anything like that. It should stay at a consistent 30 frames per second. And no lag either, which is great. You know, it's a lot better than what we had before, and until the internet gets fixed, it's as good as it's going to get. So hopefully it's acceptable for you all. And if it isn't, well, tough shit, because there's nothing else I can do about it until EE sorts this shit out. Okay, that should be... Yep, there we go, tech cards. Now, we need to get the tech cards up here. I think possibly the best way would be to try and thread it through here and connect to this belt. Quick question, what's the item that looks like a pile of wrenches? I think it's an input to the fast inserters. Oh yeah, these are inserter parts. These aren't part of the base game. You don't get these in Factorio, but in Krastorio, every different kind of inserter uses inserter parts. And if you recycle, if you crush inserters in the crusher, this thing here, you get the inserter parts back, which is quite cool. But yeah, that's what the inserter parts are. Flip. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm gonna run an underground belt. If you've not played Krastorio before, by the way, Flip, I really do recommend it. It's like the create mod of Factorio, you know, it's one of those mods that is in every single mod pack. It's just such a good mod to have. It's a total conversion mod, so it changes basically all the recipes and adds a lot of new tech as well, but it's quite intuitive. It's not like it integrates well with the base game. It feels very natural. And yeah, I definitely recommend it if you're a big fan of Factorio. Check out Krastorio. Really, really good mods. Can I... Oh, I need to somehow get a belt from... Somehow I need to get a belt under here, but it's really impractical. It's a bad spot. There's going to be a lot of spaghetti belts here, I'm afraid. It's not going to be neat and tidy. We don't have time for neat and tidy today. It's going to look a right mess, but it's going to work. There we go. Ta-da! Wait, no, hang on. No, I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do that, actually. I need these to go up here. Shit, I have not thought this through. I have not thought this through, and it's going to get even more spaghettified. Definitely recognise some of the buildings and item sprites from other mods. Yeah. Like I say, there's quite a lot of mods, quite a lot of other mod packs that use Krastorio. There we go. Okay, so we've now got tech cards and green circuits. We need to combine those with iron gear wheels, which we could just have a single machine for that, I think. What sort of speed are we going to process these at? 5 per second, 20-second crafting time. Yeah, it's going to be the same as the red, so we'll just need 8 machines. for our 60 per minute target. Just lay down after a long day. Something nice for tea, says P. Chicken Kiev, says Mega Rocker. I love chicken Kievs. Love a nice chicken Kiev. I always have my chicken Kiev with chips and sweet corn, and sometimes peas. That's my preferred sides to a chicken Kiev. Nice big plate of chips, chicken Kiev, baked beans, sweet corn. Brilliant. Okay, can we possibly... It would look very nice if I could have these in line with the green ones. I smother mine in peas and gravy. Nice one, nice one. Sweet corn's a good shout with the chicken Kiev. I don't know what it is. They just go really well together. Okay, so there's our assembly machines. We are going to need quite a few more belts. Oh god, look at this mess, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. We are going to need more electricity as well, so we should probably add another set of generators. I'm amazed we haven't been attacked yet. Look at how close we are to this biter nest right now. I'm amazed the pollution has not yet attracted them. They are going to attack us at some point, but I'm sure by the end of the stream we're going to get attacked. Oh, we're going to need another mining drill as well. Can we... We might need more pipes. What I'm thinking is it might be time to put another steam engine here. Because then we can put a row of them along there, right? And we can fit like 4 or 5 more in, really. Mining drill there. There we go. Uh, 6 megawatts. Okay, we're probably going to need to update that again as soon as we've got these plugged in, because these are going to take quite a lot of power too. Now, belts up here. Could we... I don't know if it's a good idea to have iron gear wheels on the same belt as the completed tech cards. Because we could just use long-armed inserters to pass them over to another belt. Also, why am I doing this here? Why am I not putting them on this side so that they're closer to the red circuits? Scratch all of this. Put them on this side instead. Okay. And then... iron gear wheels. And... let me turn this around. Iron gear wheels, which will need another assembly machine. We can take the iron from here. Actually, that works out perfectly. Quiet one today, says Charlie. I think, Charlie, it's because most of the people, you know, most of my purple viewers have gone back over to purple now that the problems have been more or less sorted. So it's made the TikTok stream quite quiet. Okay, long arm inserter. Yeah, P says sorry, Charlie. Sorry, they've all abandoned you and gone back over to purple now. Oh yeah, that is not going to be anywhere near fast enough, is it? Look at that. Yeah, that is nowhere near fast enough. Not to worry, not to worry. All we need to do is get a second assembling machine. Another long arm inserter. And hopefully that'll speed it up just a little bit. Oh, but then they're on the wrong sides. They're on the wrong sides. They need to be on the other side of the belt. There we go. What a fucking mess, honestly. But it's working. We're making green science. We're making green science right now, and it's not even being used. It's not going anywhere. Here's what we need to do. I'm going to put the labs down the middle here, because I think that'll look quite cool. And we're going to have separate storage chests for each science type so that they don't get mixed up with each other. And then we're going to have our labs. Oh, that's very annoying that they're not even. That's not going to work, is it? Because all the red ones are going to go in that side and all the green ones are going to go in that side. They all need to be in the same ones. I'll tell you what we could do. We could make a strong box, which is 2x2. But it means that the red and green circuits are going to get mixed into one storage box. I'm not particularly happy about that. But I suppose for now it's somewhat acceptable. Oh shit. Whoa, no, wait, I forgot. I made a mistake. We need to make sure that only green circuits go beyond this point. So we need to put an inserter here that only lets green circuits through. Otherwise, we're going to end up with a load of cogwheels stuck in the warehouse, in the strongbox as well. There we go. This has quite a storage capacity as well. I think we'll just leave it as it is and let it produce as many as it likes. But we now have green science automated, and it should, again, under perfect conditions, it should produce 60 a minute. Although we're probably going to need more cogwheels again. The thing is, this is expandable as well. But these are going to expand towards each other, which is not ideal. Maybe it was a bad idea to put these labs here. We can move the labs to the other side, and we can fit in more cogwheel production here. Oh, Christ, look at all that copper. We are way overdoing it with copper and underdoing it with iron. We need more iron. That's better. Okay. Actually, I honestly don't think we do need this this third machine for gears. I think 2 might be enough. Because it's already backed up. Although, to be fair, the reason it's backed up right now is because we're not using the green tech cards. The research that we're doing right now is only red. So I'll wait and see what happens once the red only science has been finished. In the meantime, we do need to increase iron production. We can probably squeeze another furnace in here. Because it's the furnaces that are letting us down. It's the furnaces that are slowing things up at the minute. Let's cram 2 more in there. Move this electric pole to there. Oh, there's not enough room. We're going to have to space them. I know it looks awful, I know, but it's the only way, because we got to have a we got to have a pylon in the middle here, really. Two more, another long-armed. I'm here finally, meeting ran a little long. No worries, Max. How you doing? Welcome. There we go. Okay, that should slightly speed things up for us. Maybe we should buffer this steel chest. Yeah, we don't really need that much steel right now. Let's add a buffer there. Stop making steel. We don't need any at this particular moment. I'm doing alright, just starving, so time for food. Yeah, get yourself some dinner, Max. Whew. Okay. So just to recap for anyone who missed the start of the stream, we're on a completely new world today. I'm playing with a mod called Krastorio, which is basically a total conversion mod for Factorio. It completely alters all of the base game recipes. It adds new tech to the tech tree. But it's a very vanilla-friendly mod. Like, it integrates very well with the base game. And I thought, you know, with it being a special live stream, rather than just continuing our usual Space Age playthrough, we do this one-off stream where I try this modded version and basically just challenge myself to see how much progress we can make in one stream. So we've built all of this in 2.5 hours. We've automated red science. We've automated green science. We've still got 2.5 hours left. I'm hoping we can automate blue science as well. But a lot needs to be done for us to get to that point. I'm thinking we just make a beeline for it. We just try and get to blue science as quickly as possible. If we can get that automated, and potentially we could even research purple and yellow. Not automate them, but if we can at least get them researched, that would be really good. And what about military? Where does military come into it? Military's just red and green. Okay, we can definitely research military as well, but we're not going to bother automating it at this stage. This is, you know, we're probably not going to be playing on this world again after today. This is just a one-off thing. Although, I would like to play modded Factorio in the future. I would like it to be a regular thing when we eventually finish with our Space Age playthrough. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, shit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not making any red science because this belt's the wrong way round. Fucking hell. That could have been a disaster. Oh, God. Now we got way too much green. This is the problem with having them mixed into one chest as well, because eventually we're going to end up with loads of green and no red now, because they're imbalanced. I could just turn off green for a bit, but... In fact, I will turn off green for a bit whilst we finish up the Sentinel research. I'll just unplug that. Let me think. So once this is done, I'm gonna do electric distribution. We don't need it to get to blue science, but I do want the larger power poles because they're so much neater than the small ones. I'm also gonna queue advanced material processing because I'd quite like to get steel furnaces. They're a lot faster than regular furnaces. Logistics 2 we could get for the red belts, but honestly I don't think we need them. I don't think we need them. Not for today. Not just yet. Okay, this is starting to fill up again. Right. So it's going quite well. It is going quite well. we're just waiting for the Sentinel to finish researching. While we're doing that, what's everyone up to tonight? What's everyone's plans? What's your plans for the weekend? I know we've still got Friday to get out of the way, but let me know what you're up to. Obviously, I'm going to be streaming every day. But I am quite excited for it, you know. Farming Sim tomorrow, running train on Saturday, Abe's Exodus on Sunday. Oh, God, I'm so excited for Abe's Exodus again. Working, says Charlie. Fair enough, fair enough. Hopefully you can still tune in, though. I have a Pride event this weekend. Nice one, Max. Have fun with that. Okay, we've done it. We've done it. Now let's clear this backlog of green first. Probably just watching you. Haven't got anything planned. Fair enough, STFC. Not wrong with that. This weekend will probably be yard work for me. The hedges are out of control. Fair enough, Whip. Fair enough. I've done all my gardening. Last week, my brother-in-law gave me a bit of a hand trimming some of the bushes down the side of the house. But the lawn's been mowed. Mowed the lawn last week. There's not really much gardening to do at the minute because I still haven't planted anything for this year, and I think I've left it a bit too late, to be honest. Unless I go and get some flowers that are already started off. But there's not really much to do apart from top up the bird bath and put out some seed every day. There we go, let's plug this back in now. I have cucumber, carrots and peas. Nice one, Charlie. I normally do peas and tomatoes. And radishes. Radishes, you know, they're very quick and easy to grow as well. What's our production looking like? Okay, oh, we are now hitting 60 red per minute. Oh, 65 red per minute. 70? That can't be right. But we can't be producing more than 60 per minute, because I calculated it. How are we producing 70 per minute? We've only got 8 machines. How is that possible? Do we get, like, have we got, like, a productivity bonus from something? We must have. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's letting the cogwheels through again, isn't it? I forgot to reset that. Might just be a games night for me. Nice one, Mega Rocker. What kind of game you thinking? I honestly have barely been playing any games during this fundraising event because I'm playing games all day on stream, you know what I mean? It has actually reached a point now where I stream so many games that I don't want to play games in my free time. I knew it had happened. I knew it had happened. And it has. I've started to get bored of playing games because I play them so much on stream. ETS2 or Ghost Recon, nice one, Mega Rocker. Make sure you check out the open beta for 1.60 if you haven't already. Oh, I can't wait to check that out. I can't wait to try out the new radio channels. It's going to be really great to be able to play music in-game. And not have to worry about like stream strikes or anything like that, because there's a stream-friendly channel on the new radio system. Oh, it might be time for another steam boiler. I have for ATS, it's good. Stream radio's crap, it's elevator music. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it doesn't have to be good, it just has to be something to fill the silence, you know, so that I'm not sat there awkwardly. Oh, trees in the way. And that should be, yep, 7.5 megawatts. Good, good, good. Have we got room to squeeze in one more, well, two more labs? Oh, we're falling behind on iron again. Iron production letting us down. The new lighting and rest mechanics are good. That's good to hear. I'm looking forward to checking those out. We might have to do a fully vanilla convoy next time, just so we can check out the new features in the beta. Wait, can you do convoys on the beta version? Oh god. Alright, can we get these energy distributors now, please? Because this... I hate it. I hate this just tangled mess of cables. Give me the large power poles, now. Oh, you've had a great stream, Saul. How's it going? Hey, Cymru Rails. It's going very well. It's going very well. A quiet one today. No donations so far. Please do feel free to donate, by the way, everybody, if you haven't already. I'm trying to raise money for mermaids this Pride Month. It's a charity in the UK that helps young trans people and their parents. There's a QR code on screen, or you can check out the link in my bio on TikTok. Use the command donate on YouTube or Purple. Every single penny helps. It's going to some really amazing charity work. You know, it's not a great time to be a trans person in the UK right now, and Mermaids is helping a lot of young trans people out there. So please do donate. We've raised £75 so far, which is incredible, and there's still a whole week to go. The fundraiser is going to be live until next Thursday, so if you want to save your donation until next week, if you can't donate now but you'd like to donate later on, you've got a full week to do so. And you know, massive thanks to everyone who's already chipped in. Very, very much appreciated. I'm going to wait for ETS to 1.6 full release. Too many profiles to update. Yeah, that's a good point. We'll probably wait till the full release then before we do convoys on it. We'll stick to the modded convoys on 1.59 for the time being, which I don't think people are going to mind, to be honest. Okay, any second now. 98%. 99%. We done it. Yes, medium electric poles, thank God. Oh, someone just donated. 1 second. Oh, Cymru Rails for donating £10. Thank you so much, Cymru Rails. Massively appreciated. Thank you very much. I know you won't have seen the notification pop up on TikTok, but hopefully you heard the sound. Thank you very much for donating £10, Cymru Rails. That's very kind of you. Much appreciated. Okay, what was I doing? I was going to start replacing these power pylons. Let's start by just taking down the small ones, and then seeing how many big ones we're going to need. Look at that. Look at this side. Look how messy this side is. And look at that. Look how clean and crisp it is. This is why we had to research... I had to research the medium power poles. You understand now why I had to do it. No problem at all. You're doing amazing work for a fantastic cause. Thank you, Cymru Rails. I do appreciate that. Once again, thank you so much to everyone who's donated as well. It is a very good cause, you know. Like I said earlier, it's not an easy time for trans people in the UK right now. And any organisation that's out there trying to make life a little bit easier for young trans people, I'm very keen to support. I'm gonna... No, I'll put them... We'll mirror what we've done on this side. It looks neater. That's it. Okay, now we need some to go up the middle. Can we... Oh, will that... Yes, that will just about reach. Oh, but that won't? How come that reaches, but that doesn't? Aren't they the exact same distance away from each other? Oh, they're not. These are not in line with each other. Why? Oh, I see what I've done. Okay, these are actually very slightly misaligned. Because on this side, the inserters are going into the center of the assembly machine, but on this side, they're going into the top. Okay, well, it's easily fixed. We'll just move them down. What about this bottom one? Oh, we can't move the bottom one, though. Not unless we... This is going to look really messy again. I'm sorry for the messiness, everybody. I'm doing what I can. I'm sorry about the spaghetti, but at least the power cables, you know, at least the electric pylons are going to look neat and tidy. And isn't that the main thing? I need one more of those. We should get advanced metal processing any second as well, which is going to let us make steel furnaces, which are a lot faster than the stone ones that we've been using. Oh, that was definitely worth it, though. It just looks so much cleaner, so much nicer and tidier. I mean, that's not brilliant, but... It doesn't have to be perfect, you know, it just has to be cleaner than what it is. I mean, look at this. Look at this mess here. We can replace this, literally a single pylon. A single medium pole can replace all of these small ones. Look at that. Astonishing. Oh, advanced material processing is done. Let's have a look. Okay, let's go for chemical tech then. Automation, engines, fluid handling. Oh no, we don't need fluid handling. Fluid chemistry. Silicon processing. Advanced circuits. Oh, we do need fluid handling. Fluid handling, then oil processing. Then we need to actually collect oil. Then we need sulfur processing. And then we can do chemical science. Okay, so we need all of these things researched before we can do blue science. We've got 2 hours left. Can we do this in 2 hours? I genuinely don't know. There's a single inserter here that's not receiving power, by the way. It's alright, because we're going to rationalize some more of these smaller power poles here. And we're going to do this. That's it. Okay, I'm going to unplug all of this. Another absolute mess here that really needs to be sorted out. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and remove all of the small electric poles from the entire base. And get them replaced with big ones, rather than doing it a bit at a time. There we go, everything up to there. The only problem with that is that has now deactivated the entire factory. Okay, there. A lot better already. There we go. Okay. That gets everything back up and running, and it looks a lot tidier than it did before. It's not perfect. I mean, if we look on the map, show the electric grids, it's, you know, not perfectly straight lines everywhere, but it's a lot tidier than what we had before. And I can also just quickly replace these ones around the power station area. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh! Whoa, where did you come from? I genuinely didn't even notice these guys. We're being attacked! We're being attacked! Oh, fuck. Okay, the biters have found us, the pollution has reached the biters, and they are now attacking us. Fuck. One entity's destroyed. Okay, they destroyed an electric pole. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. We need repair packs. Surprise bugs. Honestly, they came out of nowhere. Okay, we don't yet have the technology, really, to deal with them. I'll tell you what, let's make some rifle magazines. They're only up here, I think. This is where they're coming from. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Get back, get back. How do I switch weapons? C. Okay. Whoa! Oh shit! I got way too close. Tanked it. We may need a car. I think I'm gonna say we need a car before we try to go into battle against those. What do we need for a car? Oh, God. We're so far away from researching a car, though. Okay, plan B. I've just spat everywhere. That's a bit gross. Plan B. Set up a perimeter wall. A defensive wall made of stone. Let's get some mining drills set up. Make some stone bricks. We need stone bricks for steel furnaces anyway, which we've now got the technology for. So let's make... Well, let's make some mining drills first. We've researched engines now. You know, let's just have 2 mining drills for now. They can both feed into a single furnace. It's going to be slow, but it's a start, you know? And I'm not going to bother connecting this up to our coal output. We'll just do this. Just nearly dropped my cannon monster on the floor. That would have been disastrous. It's over half full. Okay, how many furnaces do we currently have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 13 times 10, 300 stone bricks, and we can replace all of our furnaces with steel furnaces, which are much faster. Stone furnaces have a 0.5 crafting speed. Steel furnaces have a crafting speed of 2. Oh no, sorry. Crafting speed 1, crafting speed 2. So they're twice as fast. In which case, why don't we just make one now and replace this furnace? There we go. And then that will get us stone bricks faster. And then we can make more. How's everyone holding up? We all good? All happy? Build the factory, build the factory. Exactly, exactly. Flip the voices. The voices tell me to keep building. I can't stop. I'm going to have to stop just for 1 second because I've just remembered. It's just gone 6 o'clock, which means my scheduled Instagram reel has been posted and I need to add it to my story. If you'll give me a second. So I post every day on Instagram at 6 PM. But unfortunately, I'm always mid-stream at 6 PM, so I schedule my posts. The thing is, you can't schedule a post and automatically add it to your story at the same time. You can do one or the other, but you can't do both. If that makes sense. Like, you can post a story and set it so that it automatically puts that... No, you can post a reel and set it so that it automatically posts the reel to your story. Or you can schedule a reel so that it gets posted at a certain time, but you can't do both. You can't say, post this at 6 o'clock and then put it on my story. It's one or the other. So I have to... All this is to explain why I'm now manually going to Instagram to make sure that I add that post to my story. You know what I mean? Just to clarify what's going on right now. Oh, it won't let me. I had this problem yesterday as well. It wouldn't let me add the post to my story at all. Bear with me a second. Seems like a frustrating oversight, says Whip. It is quite frustrating. I don't fully understand the reason for it. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Add to story. Uploading. Some steel. Story uploaded. Just verify. Yep. Add to highlights. Okay, there we go. The Instagram admin is done. I'm back. Back in the game. And we have now replaced all of our stone furnaces with iron ones. Okay, we're all good. Story posted successfully. Back to the factory. So, now any other stone bricks that we get, we can just make them into walls. In fact, let's have a wall machine. We're going to need to build a lot of walls. Let's have a wall machine. STFC says, when you first started playing Factorio, how long did it take you to get used to it? As in, not confusing? I'll let you know when it happens. STFC. I've been attacked again! Oh, they're back! They're back! The biters are back! No, honestly, it's not too difficult to get into, to be honest. It really isn't. It seems very daunting at first, but you soon get used to it. You soon get the hang of the basic gameplay loop, you know. It seems a lot more hectic than it actually is. It seems a lot more stressful than it actually is, because you're always like running around replacing stuff. But basically the whole game is just build factory, take it all down and build it bigger, and you just repeat, you know what I mean? Take it all down, build it again. Take it all down, build it again. But it gets bigger and better each time, right? And you do get the hang of it after a while. Okay, we have some defensive wall. Not a lot. The demo/tutorial is pretty good if you want to check it out for free. That's true, STFC. There is a free demo, which I played before I bought the game. It's very good. It teaches you the basics of the game, and if you're not sure about spending £30 on it, which I wasn't, when I looked at the price, I was like, is this game really worth £30? Tried the demo, and I was immediately like, this game is worth £30. This game is worth £100. I'm buying it. I'm going to run a wall all the way down here, I think. That's not going to hit the edge of the steam engines, is it? I don't think it will. Are you joking? I can't get through there. Oh, we've researched fluid chemistry. What does that mean for us? Oh, electrolysis plant. Fun. Oh, God, we need to make... So, to make... I think to make certain oils, we need to split water to make chlorine. This is Krastorio, by the way. This isn't Factorio. This is a Krastorio thing. The fluid science is a lot more complex in Krastorio. We got an hour and a half left. I honestly don't know if we'll get blue science automated today. I sincerely hope we do. That was my aim at the start. That was the goal that I was aiming for. Whether we can actually achieve it, I honestly couldn't say. What I am going to say is we need another mining drill on here. Also, I might go and draw my curtains real quick because it's starting to get... the sun's starting to get over to that position again, where it's in the way. I'll be right back. Hopefully no biters attack again whilst I'm away. How's that? Oh shit. That's a bit better. Out of interest, Flip, how long have you been playing Factorio? And if anyone else out there does play Factorio, how long have you been playing the game? I've been playing since 2020, actually. I think I got into it during lockdown, believe it or not, when I had lots of time to sink into it. Hate the game, not gonna lie, says Charlie. Fair enough, it's not everyone's cup of tea. I get it. Oh, we're being attacked. Oh, they're attacking the engines again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, they keep going straight for the engines. We really need to get this defensive wall up. I think I have around 1,100 hours and probably started around 2020. Ah, so probably around about the same time as me. I have got just under 500 hours, so I've not played it quite as much. But yeah, I've been playing it for about 6 years. Oh, thanks for following, Saksibka. Thank you very much. How are you doing? Welcome. Now the question is, where are these biters coming from? Because I'm not seeing them on the map. If they're coming from this one, I'm not seeing them like running down. They couldn't be coming up because we haven't hit that nest yet. And they can't be coming from the east because there's not enough... That it's too far to the nearest nest. They must be coming down this way. So if I can just extend this wall down... Unless they do appear on the map and I just keep missing them. Let me check the tech tree, by the way. Okay, we can't do anything else until we get to oil processing. What was it that we needed for the car? Logistics 2, we can queue that. Then we need fuel, which again needs oil processing. Looks like it was 2021 for me, thought it was earlier. Fair enough, fair enough. A while, let's just say. Okay, how's everything looking? I mean, everything seems to be going just fine, to be honest. Maybe we should increase our production of stone walls. Let's double it. There we go. So this hasn't technically doubled it, but it's doubled the amount of bricks we're producing, which should make the walls faster. Hey, silicon processing researched. Okay, we're nearly there. Just a little bit further to cover the steam engines. I think they go for the steam engines because those are the source of the pollution. They're clever. They're clever. Ah, that's why we need electrolysis, right. I remember now. So, we need electrolysis to make, what was it? Chlorine and hydrogen. Because we then need to somehow I can't remember. I'm sure we need the chlorine. We need it. We need it for some kind of like circuitry or something. There's some ingredient for blue science that needs the electrolysis plant. I don't remember. Okay, we're nearly there. The problem is they are quite good at pathfinding as well, so they will just go around the bottom of the wall. But it should give us a bit more time to detect them, at least. I think they need time to figure out how to go around the wall. I don't know how their intelligence works, but I think they'll attack the wall first, and then eventually they'll figure out that they can go around it. Because, like I say, they are quite clever. If you ever attack one of their nests and you see one of them running away, they actually run to other nests nearby to warn them. So, like, if I went and attacked this nest up here, and I saw some of them running in this direction, they would actually go to the next nest over and, like, warn the others, and then they'd end up attacking me as well. So they do have a quite decent intelligence system. They're not stupid. Okay, that should keep them out for a while, though. Or at the very least, next time they attack, they'll attack the wall and we'll be able to get to them before they break through and start destroying our machinery. Okay. So, we're just waiting on oil gathering. As soon as that's done, we're going to craft a pump jack. We're going to go mine a little bit of oil. The nearest oil is... That's Immersite. Where's oil? Up there? Seriously? That's the nearest crude oil? That's miles away. Okay, we only need one little bit of it for now, so that we can research blue tech. Okay, I think we'll run the wall along this way now. It's far enough down that it'll not go over the top of the iron deposit, because eventually we'll want to cover that with more drills. Now, here's a thought though. Will they be clever enough to go round the other side of the lake? Because if they could go around the other side of the lake, they could end up attacking us from that direction. I'm going to have to keep a close eye out. I do think that they could end up attacking us from up here. But if they attack us from that side, the wall is going to block their path. God, we need more mining drills as well. Let's get on with that. Although we're in a very bad spot here, so this is only going to mine 1,500 before it runs dry. That's better. Marginally. Okay, oil gathering research. We need to make a pump jack. Whoops. And all we need to do is mine one single piece of oil. There's some in this direction. Let me save, because I don't want the base to get attacked while I'm away. Okay, there's a crude oil deposit somewhere here. There. There we go. That gets that research done. That will then allow us to do fuel, which means we can then do cars. And plastics, advanced circuits, sulfur processing, chemical science. Yes, okay. So we're definitely going to get chemical science researched by the end of the stream, but I don't think I'm not sure if we'll get it automated by the end of the stream. There's still quite a long way to go, and it's very involved. I mean, one of the biggest, you know, hurdles in the base game, I think, is the step up from red science and green science to blue science. As soon as you step up to chemical science, it takes quite a big step up in difficulty. And I think that's definitely true in Krastorio as well. And that's one thing I would warn new players about, is I know I was saying earlier it's quite easy to get into and it's quite an intuitive system, but there is quite a big step up in difficulty between logistic science and chemical science. Look how safe we are now, though. Look at this. We got a defensive wall on the right and on the east and the south side. Again, the only problem is they could come from the north, which is very, very open. But hopefully, they won't. Hopefully, they simply will not. Oh, we need more labs. Look at how much science we've got and how slowly it's being used. We need more research labs. How's everyone holding up on purple, by the way? It says I've got 6 viewers right now. Who's watching? Let's do a check-in. Just drop a comment in the chat if you're watching right now. And you can do it on TikTok as well if you like. Who have we got in the chat? Who's still here? Still here, just lurking. Nice one, SDFC. Charlie's still here on TikTok. Good, good. I'm not here, says Mega Rocker. Oh, that's a shame. Still here, says Max. Nice one, Max. Scrivy's still here. Good, good. So that's STFC, Max, Mega Rocker, Scrivy. We have 8 viewers now, apparently, on Purple, so there's still 4 people unaccounted for. Who are you? Make yourself known. Bloody lurkers. Stand up. Tell me who you are. I'm joking. You don't have to share if you don't want to. If you just want to sit and lurk, that's fine. Fine by me. so demanding, says Max, honestly. I crave validation, you know, I have to know that you're still out there watching. P's sleeping, but one of those are... Bless. I like it when people fall asleep to my streams. I don't know, for some reason people think that it's, like upsets me. Like, oh, I'm so sorry I fell asleep watching your stream. I like it. I like that I'm relaxing enough to you know, to literally put people to sleep. Because that's what I want my streams to be. I want them to be relaxing, you know? If someone drifts off while they're watching my stream, that's good. I see that as a plus. I see that as a success, you know? I love when people fall asleep to my stream. Exactly, Max, exactly. That's like... That's such a compliment, you know, that we've got such a laid-back atmosphere here that it's relaxing enough that you can literally fall asleep. You know, I'm not too high energy. I'm not always shouting and screaming, unless we're playing SnowRunner, and then I'm constantly in a constant fit of rage. Normally I do as well, says Charlie. See, that's good, Charlie. That's good. Like Max says, by all means, take a nap. Take a nap. I don't mind. I encourage it. I encourage you to sleep during my streams. Okay, that should speed things up a bit. We've now got 16 research labs. How are we doing for walls? What's the wall situation like? 91. That's a lot of walls. It's not a drift. I can hear the snoring, says Scribby. Damn. Why have I done this? Not quite sure. I'm going to take away some of the trees. Because I want to make sure this is an actual solid wall all the way along. And by the looks of it, it wasn't at all. Look how much I missed. It's also going to be really hard to repair this wall because I'm not going to be able to see when part of the wall's been damaged. There we go. That's good enough. I mean, we don't have to take down the whole forest. Just, I need to be able to see if there's any damage to the wall. If anything attacks the wall, I need to be able to see which bits have been disrupted. That's good. That's good. I feel a lot safer now. Apart from this massive exposed area to the northwest, you know. I feel a lot safer as long as I stay in this corner. we still not got a car yet? Oh, I want a car. In fact, you know what else I'm going to do? Because I'm paranoid that they're going to come round the lake. I'm going to go up to the lake and I'm going to build a wall across the top here. There we go. I'm going to build a wall. It's going to be a glorious wall, says Mega Rocker. It is, and the biters are going to pay for it. God, we are still producing way more tech than we're actually using right now. Can we make some more labs? Let's make another 8. Why not? We need to build a wall, says Max. We do. We do. We need to build a double wall, really. We need to build a second wall a couple of blocks down. So that when they breach the first wall, you know, we got a second line of defense. We need to build 2 walls. Maybe 3. Possibly 4. Maybe not 5. That's ridiculous. No, but a second wall, at least 2, I think, is a safe amount. And I think we can build concrete walls later as well, which are much stronger. Okay, I think that's enough to double this bit at the top. There we go. This is what I mean. We make it a double wall. Then if they break through... When they attack the first line, we'll get a notification to say that the wall's been attacked. And then by the time we get here, and they've broken through the first wall, we'll be able to defend the second one. You know what I mean? So if we can get a second wall all the way around as well, I think we'll be defended enough, honestly. We're probably defended enough now, really. But, you know, a little overkill never hurt anyone. Well, it did, or it wouldn't be called overkill, would it? You know what I mean. Right now the world looks at American and laughs. I could say that I'm an American, says Max. It's not just you, Max, though. I'm pretty sure everyone's laughing at us right now, too. Okay, there we go. 24 science labs working right now. Now that's some research speed. And we're just about to research automobilism, which is going to let us get cars. Once we got cars, we can go and attack the biter nest, and then we'll make sure that they never come back. Ooh. Oh, actually, this one to the south could be really easy to clear out because it's got these huge cliffs along each side. If we just drive the car to the top of the cliff and fire on them, they're not going to have enough time to get round. I'm strategizing now. I'm strategizing. We need to clear out this one first, though. This one's the top priority because what's going on? What's this? This one's the top priority because it's the closest one, and it keeps getting hit by the pollution. And whenever the pollution hits it, that's when the biters come out to attack. And as we all know, whenever you're polluting a creature's natural habitat, the only solution is to just wipe out the creature. You know, it can't have its habitat polluted if it no longer inhabits that habitat, right? Thinking big. Thinking like a capitalist. We need 8 engine units. Okay. They just require iron. Can't be crafted by hand. Okay, we need to place down an assembly machine. Engine units. Fire in some of these. Oh, we also need fuel for the car. I forgot. The car can only run on fuel. It can't run on coal like it can in the base game. Oh, that means we're going to have to build a fuel refinery. We are also seriously underpowered right now. Like, seriously underpowered. Which means we need to build more steam engines, which means more pollution, which means more biter attacks, which means we need to really get this car made and go and start doing something about them. Okay, it's 7 o'clock, by the way. We now have 1 hour left. I really don't think we're getting... I really don't think we're getting blue science automated at this point. I will do my level best. And there's still an hour, you know, you never know what could change. But it's looking less and less likely. I'll be honest. Okay, one more engine. How are we going to fuel the car? We're going to need to build an oil refinery. We're going to need to build... I think we need to build an electrolysis plant. Why did I choose to do this today? Why did I choose to play Factorio, but even more complicated? I don't know what goes through my head sometimes. Okay, we've researched plastics. Good. How are we doing for power? 10.5 megawatts being produced, 9.5 to 10-ish being used. So we're going to need even more power very soon. Obviously, no chance we're going to get nuclear power research today. That's not happening. The only solution is to just keep adding more steam engines, which is causing so much pollution right now. Look at the pollution cloud. Oh my god, that has now fully engulfed that biter den. We need to take out those biters up there. We absolutely need to get rid of those. Okay, car needs fuel. Fuel from light oil or fuel from solid fuel? Made in a fuel refinery. So we need to make a fuel refinery. Which is the cheapest recipe for solid fuel? Solid fuel from petroleum gas made in a chemical plant. Okay, oil refinery to make petroleum. Chemical plant to make solid fuel. Fuel refinery to make liquid fuel. That's all we need, really. We do need stone bricks, though, to make a fuel refinery. Can you stop turning the bricks into walls for a second, please? I need non-wall bricks. There we go. Okay, continue making walls. Right. Fuel, right, crude oil, petroleum. Petroleum, solid fuel. Solid fuel to fuel. We need hydrogen. Okay, would it be easier to make light oil instead, then? We can't make light oil because we haven't researched advanced oil processing, which we can't research until we've got blue science. Okay. So if we need hydrogen, that means we need to do electrolysis. So we need an electrolysis plant as well, and that requires glass. So we need to smelt some glass. Good God. It just gets more and more complicated. All of this to make some fuel for a car. So what does the filtration plant make? Because the electrolysis plant splits sand and water to make chlorine and hydrogen. What does the filtration plant actually do? What recipe is it used for? filters out some materials from liquids. I'm kind of curious. I might make one just to see what it does. We need 4 more engines, though. Waiting for this electrolysis plant to be crafted first. Okay, there we go. So here's the electrolysis plant. This turns sand and water into chlorine and hydrogen. So we're going to need some sand. Let's crush whatever stone we've got right now. God, the engines, the engine processing is so slow. Oh! Chemical tech! Chemical tech is being researched right now. Yes. And how quickly are the tech packs being used right now, out of interest? Very quickly. Oh, why are we short on red? Oh fuck, I've broken something. I've set the wrong recipe. When did that happen? I set the wrong recipe in this machine. That must have been hours ago. Fuck me. How long have we been producing copper cable in the wrong machine? Oh, shit. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go for flare stacks, because I want to burn off this chlorine. We don't have any use for it. We can go for trains. We're not going to have time to build any trains, but we can research them. Gas power station? Sure, why not? Concrete? Yeah. Modules? Yeah. That'll do for now. Okay, so we can now make chemical tech cards. Right, chemical tech cards require sulfuric acid, glass, copper, silicon, and plastic. Fantastic. That was not an intentional rhyme, by the way. I want to craft a filtration plant, though, because I want to see what it is. After you finish, could you zoom out so we can see what we've achieved today, please? Here's what we've achieved so far, STFC. This is the whole factory as built thus far. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I'm not exactly a seasoned Factorio pro, you know. Someone who's played the game for a lot more time than I have would have built this in, like, 2 hours. But I'm quite happy with what we've done. I'm quite happy with what we've achieved today. It's a pretty decent-sized factory to have been built in a single sitting. I was really hoping that we'd automate chemical science, but it looks less and less likely. Oh, quartz! We can use sand and water to make quartz with a filtration plant. Right. Interesting. For now, though, we need oil refinery. Okay, we do need water. Can we barrel some water? Oh no, we can't barrel water in... We need a tier 2 assembling machine to barrel water. I'm just thinking, rather than pumping water up there, we can just barrel some and take a few water barrels with us. I think these can stack up to 10. There we go. And I think that's everything we need to make fuel for the car. I'm going to save, because we're abandoning the base again, and I don't want biters to attack while we're gone. We're going to head up to the oil well. And we're going to try and process some fuel for the car. God, it's a long trek on foot. Okay, here we go. So, that can go straight into the refinery. Which is then going to split it to crude oil. That can go straight into the chemical plant, which is going to make solid fuel. The solid fuel can go into the electrolysis... No. The electrolysis plant is a separate thing. The electrolysis plant needs to make hydrogen and chlorine from water splitting. So we need to fill that with sand. We need to debarrel the water. I didn't bring the tier 2 assembling machine with me. Need to make another one of those. Clear a couple more trees. Okay, and that's going to make hydrogen and chlorine. Then we mix the hydrogen with solid fuel in the fuel refinery, right? Hydrogen from solid fuel. Okay. Put the electrolysis plant here. Ah, but the chlorine needs to be pumped out as well. Okay, can we offload the chlorine to a fluid tank for now? Why is no research happening? Because I've still set the wrong fucking recipe here. We're not making any red science. Shit. Alright, there we go. Fluid tank there for the excess chlorine. Water debarreling machine here. Fill that with water barrels. I think that's everything we need to make solid fuel for the car. Now, this is obviously not going to produce enough power to sustain all that. Yeah, nowhere near enough. We need 1.7 megawatts just to power these 6 machines. Christ. I mean, how far are we from the base? Could we just run a temporary power line We can break it again afterwards. There we go. Okay, so we should now be producing car fuel. From solid fuel. And the solid fuel's coming from whatever else. Is it working? It's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, lovely. Now it's working. You see how complicated this is? In Factorio, you can power a car with any fuel source. You can power a car with wood. You can burn wood to power a car. With Krastorio, you have to use fuel. You have to make liquid fuel to be able to power a car. But we've done that now, so let's make a shitload of rifle magazines and go and kill some biters. Fish finger sandwich for dinner. Nice one, Charlie. Not wrong with that. Okay, how's it looking now? Good, we're finally producing red circuits again. What are you having? I honestly don't know yet. I'll see what's in. Nothing too intensive. I can't really be bothered. These longer streams. I am eating. Don't panic. I am eating properly. But I just don't really have time or motivation to like cook after these longer streams. So I've just been having stuff that I can do in the oven quite quickly. Or like stuff that I can do in the air fryer. Chicken nuggets and chips, that kind of thing. So don't panic. Don't worry about me. I am still eating properly. But yeah, I can't be arsed after a 5-hour stream to like, you know, do a pasta bake or whatever. You know what I mean? I just want something quick and easy. Oh, we've researched flare stacks, by the way. Good. Why can't I make one? Don't have enough iron. Well, that's a shame. Oh, they're attacking the wall. They're attacking the wall. I fucking knew this would happen. I knew it had happened while I was away from the base. Oh, don't crash into things now. They're destroying everything. When did it last autosave? 3 minutes ago. Okay. I'm going to rewind a little bit because I fucking said I knew that as soon as I left the base unattended, they would attack. Okay, we've only lost a couple of minutes of progress. It's no big deal. It's not the end of the world. I am going to need to fix this again, though, aren't I? Oh, no, I sorted that. How's your brother, says Charlie. He's good. He's good. He's not here at the minute. He's been out for the last few nights, so I've been alone. Not that I mind. Maybe buy some microwave ready meals for these long streams. I would have done if I'd planned it a bit more in advance. STFC. I don't mind a microwave meal every now and then. Obviously, I wouldn't recommend living on them, but yeah, every now and then. Okay, there we go. I'm going to unplug this now, because I don't want this machine sapping all of my power from the base. And then, before they attack again, I'm going to run down. I'm going to deploy the car, fuel it. Okay, and I'm ready. I know they're coming. I know they're coming this time. I've anticipated their arrival. I'm watching. I'm waiting. I'm ready for them. Oh, there they are. There they are. I see them on the minimap. I see them on the minimap. And that's how it's fucking done. That is how you do it. Oh, shit. And I've just nearly destroyed one of my pipes. But that's not good enough. That is not good enough. We need to make sure they don't come back. And you know what that means. We're going up there. Here we go. Oh shit, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Bad, 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 bad. Whew. Okay. Collect some biomass so that we can do some bio research. How often do they attack, or is it just random? It's semi-random. There's like a minimum and a maximum period between their attacks. It depends on the pollution level as well. They'll attack for the first time as soon as the pollution reaches them. So like this base down here, as soon as the pollution reaches them, that's when they'll first try to attack me. I'm going to go and deal with that one now. Nice work getting the nest cleared out. Thank you, Flip. That's my strategy, is if you just circle the nest with a car, it's usually just fast enough that you can dodge most of the spitter attacks. Look at this one here. Look at this one. This one's going to be so easy to attack because if you look at it, there's a solid wall all the way along there that they can't get over. They're going to have to run all the way around to get to me. There they are. Piece of cake. Which other nests are nearby? Oh my god, there's a nest on the uranium deposit over there. That's annoying. I feel like this one here, and possibly this one here are all worth clearing out. But not today, actually. We've only got half an hour left. I feel like there's not much point right now in clearing out any more. Oh, here's that Emma site that I was talking about earlier. 1 second. Yeah, so this is one of the new resources that's added by the game. You need to build a special quarry drill to mine it. But this is like late game stuff. In fact, how do we... What even do we need to get to research a quarry drill? Quarry mineral extraction. We need production tech for that. So that's a long way down the line. Look at that. Once we've researched Emersite, though, we can do advanced fuel, AI cores. We can do immersium processing, advanced solar panels. There's loads of really cool tech down in this direction. But that's one of the 3 new resources added by Krastorio. One of the other resources that's added is scrap metal. There's some of that up here. Rare metal, sorry. There's some of that up there. So let me just go and show you that. But yeah, we've got half an hour left. I don't think we're going to get chemical science researched, realistically. I mean automated. Oh, you can't see it because it's almost completely covered by the trees. But over here... Oh, shit. Oh god, they're coming through the trees. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, this is a big one. Can I take this? I honestly don't know. If I repair the car, possibly. I'm going to give it a go. There isn't enough space to run around here, though. I mean, I can do this, but it's not quite as effective. Okay, one down, one down. So you can kind of cheese it by just driving around in circles. It's not a perfect strategy, but it does work. Just as long as you retreat once the car's health starts to get low, you know? In fact, now we might be able to just stand still. There we go. It's only while the spitters are about, really, and the worms. That's when you need to do the circling trick, because they have, like, corrosive spit. Okay, there we go. That's quite a lot of dead biters. But yeah, this is... So these are the rare metals that I was talking about earlier. These are another one of the new resources. There you go. And you do require chlorine to mine them, which is interesting. And then the other new resource is the biomass, which you get from harvesting spitter bases. So you do actually need to kill biters to get biter research data for military science, which is good, because I feel like in the base game, you can do military science without actually, like, having to interact with enemies at all, which seems a bit silly, you know. I like that with Krastorio you actually have to engage in combat to get the necessary materials for military research. It makes sense, right? Whoops. Okay, we're back in. If I can put that wall in the right place. Oh, we've researched trains as well. Shame we're not going to have time to build any. I think we've done quite well, though. We've still got 25 minutes left. Could we... Let's see. Okay, glass, advanced circuits, blank tech cards, sulfuric acid. How do we make sulfuric acid? Iron, sulfur, and water. And sulfur comes from petroleum and water. Okay. Let me just try and visualize this. So we need a chemical plant, 2 chemical plants, which we need iron for. I mean, tech cards, they're easy enough. We should really have a big tech card factory, because all of the other tech cards need these blank ones. But a chemical plant for sulfur, that needs water and petroleum. And then a chemical plant for sulfuric acid, that needs the sulfur and more water. Advanced circuits need copper, electronic circuits, and electrical components. Electronic components, they require glass, silicon, and plastic bars. Silicon is from quartz. Quartz is from filtering water and sand. Plastic is from coal and petroleum gas. It's quite expensive stuff, isn't it? It's quite expensive stuff. Let's work backwards. Okay. So, assembly machine Mark II we're going to need. 5 chemical cards, 20 seconds, but the assembly machine Mark IIs work 50% faster. So, instead of 8, we'll only need 6. Right? I'm just going to queue up some more research whilst we figure this out. So, we'll need 6 blue assembly machines. Just wait for those to craft. Oh, dear. It's been a long one. Well, they've all been long ones, haven't they? These 5-hour streams, I've got to do 7 more of these. It's good practice, though. It's good practice for Jingle Jam. Wait until December. I want to be doing at least 6 hours a day for December for Jingle Jam. Possibly even more. I don't know. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up for Jingle Jam. I don't want to promise too much and then underdeliver. But I did have this idea in the back of my head that I could potentially do 9 hours a day, split into 3-hour streams. Like, do a 3-hour stream in the morning, take a break, do a 3-hour stream in the afternoon, take a break, do a 3-hour stream in the evening. Every day for 14 days. That would be... God fucking knows how many hours of streaming that would be. But it's all for charity, you know, it's all for a good cause. The fallback idea is 6 hours. I think 6 hours, I can definitely do 6 hours. I can do 5, I can do 6, right? 9 is pushing it. 9 is definitely pushing it. When does Jingle Jam start? The 1st of December? Usually, STFC. It's the first 2 full weeks of December, I think. So sometimes it starts on the 1st, sometimes it starts a bit later. If I'm remembering correctly. Last year it started on the 1st because it was a Monday. But yeah, first 2 full weeks of December it normally is. Again, 6 hours I can definitely do. 9 hours, we'll see. We'll see. I guess it depends how big my audience is by December, because, you know, with the size of the audience that I have now, I appreciate my audience very much, as you know. But with the size of the audience I have now, the amount of donations that we've actually had for the fundraiser have been fairly slow. like, I'm not, again, I'm grateful for all the donations, but it's not, you know, we've not been like having, you know, 20 donations per stream. You know, it's been 1 or 2 donations per stream. So is streaming for 9 hours really going to help? You know, is streaming for that long really going to increase the amount of donations we get? Or is 6 hours going to be more than enough? Because I think 6 hours will probably be enough. It's all, you know, stuff that I'm thinking about. I don't know for definite what's going to happen yet. It's still another 6 months away, or something like that. So there's really no pressure to commit to it just yet, you know. Just letting you know what I'm thinking, right? Okay, so this needs glass, advanced circuits, blank tech cards, and sulfuric acid. Glass is made by smelting crushed stone. So we need a crusher, a furnace, and that makes us glass. Advanced circuits, those are the expensive ones, we'll come back to them. Sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is the one that requires 2 chemical plants. One for the acid and one for the sulfur. Right. Oh, and that also requires petroleum, so we'd need a refinery behind that. That makes the sulfuric acid. Blank tech cards, they're not a problem. We can get them from anywhere. Red circuits. Red circuits require green circuits plus copper cables plus electronic components, which are made with more glass plus silicon plus plastic bars. You know what? We've got 15 minutes left. We're not going to automate this today. I'm just going to say we're not going to be able to automate this in today's stream. I've tried my very best, but there's just so much that needs to go into this. Like, oh my god. I think we're going to have to save that for another time. If we ever end up playing with this mod again. Is there anything else that we can do before we finish up? What about military science? Have we researched military science? We haven't, have we? Let's do that. Let's get military science researched, and then we'll leave it there. Blue science seems like a big jump. It is. It is. Like I say, it is kind of the same in the base game. There is a big jump from green to blue. But Krastorio definitely doubles down on it and makes it an even bigger leap, you know? But we can research military tech. And we could even semi-automate military tech, actually. I'm sure it's quite cheap. Coke, biomass, and steel plates. Plus, oh, we need electronic components for that as well? Oh my god, look how expensive military tech is! Military tech's more expensive than blue tech. No, that's not right. That is not right. So to make military tech, we need coke, glass, biomass, iron, copper, steel, silicon, and plastic. Okay, yeah, we're not automating either of these in today's stream. It's not possible. We can't achieve that. I'm just going to go and shut my curtain real quick. I'll be right back. So yeah, we're not getting either of those researched today. I've done the best that I can, but even 5 hours was not enough to get blue or military science automated. Sorry. I tried. I tried. What can we do before we finish up? Let's try and build a train. Now there's a high note to end on, eh? Let's make a train. Okay, we need 20 engines. We need... Oh, we can make some wagons already. Okay, there we go. Make a load of tracks. More pipes. So this is our final challenge. We got 10 minutes. Can we make a train and drive it before 8 o'clock? Quickly, we need more pipes. We might not even be able to do this because it takes so long to craft steel beams. I think I bit off more than I could chew with this. I really do. I would love to play it again, though. I would love to do modded Factorio as a series going forwards. Obviously, we still have quite a lot to do in Space Age. We've only visited 2 planets so far. We've got a long way to go before we're finished with the Space Age DLC. But I would love to do a modded Factorio series one day down the line. Because I just fucking love this game. And I love it with mods, and I love it without mods, and I just love it. And I want to do multiplayer one day. That's the other thing as well, just to mention, by the way, at some point in the future I would like to do multiplayer Factorio streams, so if you have Factorio and you're interested in playing with me on stream, multiplayer, let me know, because I'm down for it. I'm 100% down for it. We're nearly there. We're just waiting for a few more a few more rails to be crafted, a few more steel beams, then some rails, then some engines, and we're going to make a train before the end of the stream. That's all I want, just a train and a little loop of track. Sounds very cool, but I'm not sure our schedules are compatible. I'm watching from work. That's alright, Flip. That's alright. If you ever do get the chance, though, let me know. Okay, there we go. We're crafting rails. I'm going to build a tiny circle of track down here. The smallest loop that I can. Oh. Shit. I didn't realise which way the car was facing then. Come on, 7 more engines to go. We're gonna do it, you know. We're gonna make a train. I'm gonna make a steam locomotive. Come on, please, come on. I need to finish the stream. It's been 5 hours. Two more engines. There we go. There we go. We've only gone and done it. We've only gone and made a bloody steam engine. Oh, it takes so long to craft. It's only a quarter of the way done. Come on. God, that's annoying. Okay, it's halfway. It's 3/4 of the way. Come on. It's done. It's done. It's done. We got a locomotive. Hey. Hey. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I can end the stream happily now. Ta-da! Have you had donations today? We have had one donation today, Scrivy. We had £10 from Cymru Rails. I don't know if they're still watching, but thank you very, very much, Cymru Rails, for the donation. Nice one. Thank you, STFC. Heck yeah, says Flip. I know, honestly. Oh, I'm so glad that we got it done. It was a close thing. Look at this. I've even made a wagon for it. It's not a train without a couple of wagons, right? It's just an engine. Oh, we haven't researched fluid wagons yet, unfortunately. We're not going to have time. But there we go. I'm happy. I've made a train. We can change the colour of it as well. Let's make it green, because we're wearing green today. That's it. Ta-da! What a good place to end the stream. We might not have researched military science. We automated military science. We might not have automated chemical. Ooh, someone just donated. Who was it? It was Scrivy. Thank you for the £5, Scrivy. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for that last-minute donation there. I think that's £90 total now. I can't see. It'll say on the bottom left of the screen. I think we're at £90. Thank you so, so much. But yeah, I'm happy. We might not have achieved what I was hoping we'd achieve today, but look what we have built. You know, apart from the train, we've automated red and green science. We've researched all the way up to blue. I'm happy. I think we've done quite well for ourselves. We've tackled some biters. You know, I think it just goes to show how much there is to this game, and to this mod in particular, you know. I highly recommend Krastorio. If you're a Factorio player and you've not tried playing with mods, try Krastorio. It's such a good mod. It's a nice increase in difficulty over the base game, but it feels very familiar, you know. It does complement the base game very nicely. It doesn't feel too out there. It's just a really, really great mod. And of course, Factorio is a really, really, really great game in the first place. This has been so much fun. It's been such a great stream. We've raised £15 today, which takes our total up to 90. Thank you so, so much, everyone who has donated. I really, really appreciate it. You know, I can't describe how pleased I am to have received so many donations over the last few days. Thank you all so, so much. I'm just going to switch over to the big camera, and we're going to wrap things up. There we go. Oh, I'm looking a bit washed out. Hold on. Yeah, I might as well turn that off now. We're finishing up anyway. So thank you so much, everyone, for joining. Great stream today. I do hope you've enjoyed it. Like I say, I've had a really good time. I hope you've enjoyed seeing the Krastorio mod. Very, very big mod. Very different, but I've had a good time. I can't seem to get a good light on my face right now. Let me put my light back on. No, but then that's too bright. That'll do. Okay. So yeah, thank you everyone. It's been a good stream. I will be live again tomorrow, of course. I'll be wearing blue, the next colour on the flag over there. I'll be wearing a lovely blue outfit, and we'll be playing some farming sim. We'll be playing Whitcomb Park Farm again, and it will be open to multiplayer, so if you're interested in joining, by all means, please do come along. In the meantime, thank you once again, everyone who has donated. One last time before we finish, I just want to mention my fundraiser. I'm trying to raise money for Mermaids this Pride Month. It is a charity that helps trans young people in the UK. It's not a great time to be trans in the UK, but Mermaids is there to help young trans people and their parents with helpline, with community groups, with online forums, all sorts of really great stuff. So if you would like to support a really amazing trans-positive charity this Pride Month, please do scan the QR code that you can see on the screen now. If you're watching on TikTok, you can also click the link in my bio, or if you're watching on Purple or YouTube, you can use the command donate to get a link to the donation page. Every single penny counts. Every single penny is going towards a really amazing charity. You know, if you can spare anything, even if you can spare £1, you know, if 100 people did the same, that'd be £100, right? So literally every single penny is going to make a difference. Thank you so much to everyone who's already donated. We've raised £90, and this has only been day 4. We've still got 7 more days, so hopefully we'll get some more donations throughout the next week as well. It's been a wonderful time. I'm hoping Farming Sim as well. Farming Sim normally gets quite a lot of views. Farming Sim is normally one of my big hitters in terms of views, so fingers crossed tomorrow could be a good day for donations. We'll see. I really enjoyed what I was awake for. Thank you very much, P. I do hope you've enjoyed what you were awake for, and don't worry about falling asleep during my stream. I like it. I'm glad to hear that my streams are relaxing enough to do that. So thank you once again, everyone, for watching. It's been a great stream today. We didn't quite achieve what we set out to in Factorio, but I've had so much fun anyway. I'm going to go and get myself something to eat now. Thank you to the Patreons. Thank you to the subs. I'm not going to read your names out. You know who you are. But it is very much appreciated. Thank you again to everyone who's donated. So thankful for all of that. I will see you tomorrow for Farming Sim. And also, thanks everyone for coming back to Purple now that we have essentially fixed the lag problem. No more lag, no more dropped frames. All I had to do was enable dynamic bitrate. Problem solved. I mean, the internet problem isn't solved, but the lag problem is solved, so that's good. That's it. Thanks everyone for watching. See you all later. Have a wonderful evening, whatever you get up to. And I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, 3 PM, for Farming Sim. Bye-bye. And I guess, actually, now that we've fixed the lag problem on Twitch, we can actually do a raid today if anyone is interested. Let's see who's streaming right now. It's going to be our first raid in a while. Does anyone have any recommendations for a raid right now? Because no one I know is streaming at the moment. If anyone has a recommendation, let me know. If not, we'll just finish up here. I guess we'll just finish up here then. No worries, no worries. We'll try again tomorrow night. Now that the lag problem's fixed, we can actually start doing raids again. So yeah, we'll leave it for tonight, but we'll try and get one tomorrow. Thank you everyone once again. I'll see you all later.